Hi. Hey, what's up, guys? How are you? It's Skycatlive. What's up? It's Thursday, 1:13 p.m. at 7:09:26. It's 77 degrees out, and I went to the doctor's office and the Costco and the tire place, and I got gas and washed the car. It was a busy day, and that's just in the last 3 hours. Now I'm gonna work for 6 hours until family dinner. And as you can see, it is Thursday, 1:14 p.m., 7:09:26, 77 degrees in my house. And I love you guys. Hi. It's good to see you. I cut myself shaving this morning, which is why I have a blemish on my chin. I wonder if it's dry blood. A little bit better. Hi. I am loading some Rust and some Eve and some, probably some X4. So I will, go do so. I'm gonna go back here to. I should have been able to find my folder, but it's not there. So we'll just go to Steam. Library. I'm tempted to buy the Assassin's Creed game because I never finished it, but I also don't want to spend $60. It'll be something nice next year. I hate having to wait a year, but I'm poor. I'm a poor gamer. Might seem that because I don't have a work because I'm on disability that I have a lot of money, but I don't. I don't have a lot of money. I might go back to work. It turns out that $1,555 a month, you can make $1,555 a month on a disability, on a fixed retirement income, and yeah. So I may go back to driving Uber, although I don't know. I think my mom's against it, so we'll see. Stop Hills browse. Okay, X4, no Steam. Skip. Gotta take it off the big face now. Just loading all the clients and everything. Rust X4. I don't really feel like playing EVE Online today. I don't know. Maybe Grand Theft Auto instead. I don't know. Yeah, let's go see what the free game is on the Epic Store. Luna got its free games, but none of them are good. I watched. I saw a list today. Store. Free games: Nova Lands and Tattoo Tycoon. Ugh. Get Nova Lands was free. I'll take it. Okay, continue browsing. Come back to the store. Wood and metal frags. I need high qual. I'm gonna ditch this rocket launcher. I guess I need to farm. Yeah. What's this? Okay, what else do I want to do? I guess I want to go recycle for high qual. Wonder what time of day it is. I didn't plug in the clock, huh? No, but my turret is running, which is good. Ooh. Maybe I'll take some meds with me. I could run blue card. It's probably the fastest way to just get high qual. Like really fast. It is dark. I could wait to leave. Ooh, I got a working copy of X4. It's good. So I think I was in the mood to play some Grand Theft Auto 5 Enhanced. Oops. I don't think I'm chopping any trees. So. Oh. You like to control of my computer. Ooh, mission creator. Coming July 14th, the Court Center heist, which is why I'm in here. They're doing a bunch of stuff. 40% bonus on shark cards. They're like, spend money. I don't think so. Updates in heist. Gameplay updates and content. The Court Center heist. The safe house in the hills. Oops. Well, I don't know. It'll get me in though. Oh, I am going to airfield, I guess, on foot. Oh no, I wanted to make meds, I remember now. Cloth and metal and I need fuel, but I don't see it. Fuel. I'm always out of fuel. 96 fuel. I had 800 fuel. I don't know where it went. There it is. Make me meds. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 meds.
everyone asks, where's the Chronicles of Valeria update? You know, we had Dreamworld recently. Everyone asks for Earth 2, of course, as well. Ashes of Creation is another big one. Don't worry, we'll get around to it probably when I get back to England. I just don't have the time at the moment. But with Chronicles of Valeria...
This is why I got in $500,000 for free. Nice. That's good. It's getting me closer to the... when I reach 17 million, I will buy the mansion, and they'll just keep giving me login money, so... Oh, no, I probably actually need that for conversion to these things, which takes low grade fuel, yeah. Yep, and I'll just make like 10 of those. And that should do. Yeah. Okay. Oh, is it dawn? No, but it's getting there. I have... Oh, I thought it was 21 mil for a second, but no, I have 2,188,338. Yeah, and 36 in the cut. Gotta go to the internet, to the bank before I get robbed. Good. 2.2 or yeah, 2.224. This game's running so well with all these other clients open. I should run Eve though and see how it runs. Reflex with Omega. Hunt convoys get rich. What is that? Yeah, can take about 10 of these. Cool.
You even think of apologizing?
This mag just goes on. It's like 300 rounds or something. 100 rounds. Let's get in a cop fight.
Help! Shut up, fat fuck!
He took a surprising number of headshots before he went down. Those guys didn't. God damn, Soul School. Okay, now time to leave to the bunker. Oops, I can't remember how to do that. Is it up there? Preferences, spawn location, Mosh bunker. And we go. Oh, no, you killed me. That's okay. And we go online. Find new session. Invite only session. Fire it up. Oh, good, it's dawn. Let's walk over lazily to... Oh, only 3, huh? Okay, well, we'll take one. We'll take a stack of each is what we'll do. Lots of meds in here now in case I have to do something. Don't really feel like I need 2 LRs, but I don't know. Automatic's a lot better, but... We'll go run blue card and just get all that loot and recycle it. That'll be high qual that I need. Hopefully gears. Need another garage door up there on the top, but until then. I'm gonna keep expanding and doing stuff with it. Although I don't think I'll play Rust all day today. I'll probably play Mortal. Hopefully the queue dies down enough where I can get on for prime time. I don't know. I don't think I want to play Mortal. It's like really good for a couple of days. But I don't know. It's not it's a loop that I'm used to now. The only thing left to do is large clan siege battles and a few professions that I haven't touched. And while it's a good game and I'm not going anywhere, I know why I would go back to Mortal. It's to build a house, and that's problematic because I don't want to pay Mortal monthly all the time. It's expensive. It's like $13. And the house that I build will corrupt and decay and disappear. And that thing looks fucking cool from the outside. That was wheat. Run around getting all the incidental cloth that's outside. Chainsaw. Get a better angle here.
I'd love to make videos about this, but there's just nothing to talk about. Like, spoiler, I guess the absence of information.
I want to go to this guy's channel and avoid watching him ever again, and I forgot to do that. I caught a copyright strike from a fucking asshole for watching his videos on my stream. I've had no copyright removal requests. New removal request. Nothing to see yet. New removal request. Never mind. They like wanted me. They went out of their way to fill out this form to get me to take the video down, which is crazy. It's like, what do you care if I watch your fucking video? It's for free on YouTube. What do you care? So now I'm gonna go find that guy and avoid his channel. Go to the dashboard. Active copyright strikes from... We'll go find this channel and avoid it. Who is this guy that did this to me? This was Grave Gaming. We're gonna mute his shit. Stop.
I wanted to make a quick video.
Stop. Unsub from him. This guy's 25k subs. So at least he's real, but it's like, I'll even like the fucking video or whatever, but it's fine.
I wanted to make a quick video.
Stop. There. Don't recommend channel. Fucking asshole. I'm scared that those 2 seconds might cause me to catch another copyright strike, which is insane. I best scrap this fucking video, which is so stupid because I could catch another copyright strike for what I just did, I think. I don't know. No, I don't think so. Not for 2 seconds. I could probably appeal it being like, no, I went to it for 2 seconds while I was streaming. And I accidentally published it when I went to go avoid his channel, but I watched it for 2 seconds.
Is a little bit of an update. But there just hasn't been anything going on since the last video I made where Caspian talked about, you know, the game being licensed out or people licensing the engine and new games being made and potentially the Alldayerrydaybaby IP being picked up and being made into some other stuff, which is, in my mind, you know, maybe this is one of those times where I'm really wrong and I have a wrong read on something, but in my mind, that is peak delusion. Because why would anybody license out a game that nobody ever played in an engine nobody ever got to use, and a game IP that is tied to years and years of people thinking it's a scam, it never released, it never did anything, and owned by a guy who hasn't released anything and repeatedly at this stage has just lied and stopped speaking to people. And obviously we don't know what's going on in the internal, you know, Jim Jamware sections of the Discord. But if you look at the public section of the Discord, the guy just doesn't post. Like, we're expected to believe, right? He's got this section called Out of Office where he posts, I'm out of the office today. And we're supposed to believe he hasn't missed a day since the 23rd of April, 2025. He's just been in every day. But previous to that, he would be missing, you know, multiple days per month. And whenever he was updated posting to it, he was missing, talking about, like, I'm not drinking alcohol anymore and I'm exercising and I've got a fish tank and all this other random shit. But he's not posted in there in a year, like over a year at this point. And then official updates, this is the last thing we had. And I will just point out, there's 2 things I did want to touch on. The website still doesn't work. Bear in mind, he took the website down, I think in like the latest I could find people talking about it was a website redesign thread on December 10th, 2024. It's fucking midway through 2026. And he was like, oh, it'll be down for a couple months. And then the website just still is, it's ongoing site development. You can't access any of the news posts, which to me is weird. Like, why does I said this last time, but it's worth repeating, I guess. Why can you access the rest of the website and then the news posts, which is where all like the juice is of holding him accountable, I guess, to the things he said over the years and the things that they did over the years. That's the part that just doesn't work, you know, and it's not worked for, it's going to be 2 years in a couple months since then. And, it's ridiculous, especially because every so often he just shows up and just starts saying like, oh, loads of stuff's happening. And then clearly it isn't. But the other thing to talk about, I guess, is that people were confused about why a bunch of my YouTube videos vanished, and they were all on the Kira TV channel. I read a post ages ago where somebody was like, oh, if you have videos that are very different to the content you currently post on a YouTube channel, they harm discoverability because those people who find those videos.
There's a lot of scrap and a lot of metal frags I left in there, I guess. Or someone else did, I don't know.
Videos then don't go and watch the like new videos that you made because they're totally different topics, which is fair enough. And it essentially like suppresses your channel. Now, at the time, I was taking a break from that channel anyway, but I went and privated like every video before a certain date, and obviously the Chronicles of Illyria videos were included in that. I still have the videos, they're still on the YouTube channel, they're just private. So I think a compromise is that I either re-upload them all to this channel, or I just kind of like, if I do that, I have to have them unlisted so they just don't make any ad revenue or anything. So it's kind of like, you know, it's cool that people get to view them, but it doesn't really do anything for me, which sounds selfish, but it is what it is. You know, I need to pay bills like everybody else. So I think the solution is to probably just chop up all the videos into one huge video, which would be fucking hours and hours long, and then post it to this channel with like some disclaimers up front that that's what it is, and some timestamps as to when each individual video was supposed to start, so you can skip through it if you wanted to watch or whatever, and then you can bookmark where you are in the video and just have it be like one big run-on thing, which would be not as disruptive as uploading like 40 something videos to this channel like one by one and probably piss everybody off. So that's probably what I'll do with it, because I don't want the Chronicles of Illyria to vanish, of course, because this is like a big part of my channel. It's why a lot of people found the channel, and also I think it's just important in general. Like, as I've said a million times with all these Kickstarter projects, you can relate this to Camelot Unchained, Crowfall, fucking Ashes of Creation, whatever it's going to be. When these games inevitably fail, which, you know, if they run Kickstarter, they always do, the only thing you have left at the end is the communities. If you stuck in one, if you found friends or whatever, if you had a good time in the interim from beginning to end, and also like the content that comes after, like something to laugh at, something to give you a bit of entertainment because you didn't get the thing that you wanted. And I think that's important. Some people don't, but a lot of people, for whatever reason, do enjoy those types of videos. So yeah, we'll probably just re-upload them. You are just gonna have to wait until I get back to England and get some spare time. That being said, I guess we might as well fill this void with some kind of Chronicles related stuff. It was the best game that never existed. We're off to a good fucking start here. The sweetest lie to fall for. I missed something I've never expected. This is like this is getting sad. I wrote books of background lore about my characters, his tribe, his family, their culture, their history. It was a crazy time. I remember the web-based games they organized. We had Discords and websites to coordinate these games for our kingdoms, all to gain an upper hand when the game would go live. I'm not even going to shit on this guy. I would love to be as passionate about some random thing like this. It just sucks that people put this much energy and passion into something that was so blatantly obvious. It's always hindsight, right, when you look at things like this and you're like, how did anybody fall for this? But if you go back all those years, it's like I've always said, if you come to Kickstarter and you have a realistic idea, you have a realistic proposition for a realistic sum of money, you will never get funded. People don't want realistic. People want to be sold a dream. And the more outlandish you can make the dream, the more likely it is more people will show up and give you as much money as possible. And they do not want to hear the reality of the situation. They don't want to hear how unrealistic it is. They don't want to hear that the people involved probably aren't going to be able to do what they claim that they're going to do. They just want to give money because the idea of believing in this thing for long term, for some reason, just like it fits in people's brains and they enjoy it, until you basically get like the most passionate people. But then also these are the people that are hurt really badly when things go wrong. And it's just always the case with these games. It's the same story. People always like bring up Star Citizen, and I say this because I probably am about to post a video about Star Citizen, and I'm mentally preparing myself for how many Star Citizen fans are going to get really upset about it. But Star Citizen would be unrecognizable from situations like this if it wasn't for the fact that it was just the one game people never stopped giving money to, right? Because if you look at Chronicles of Valeria or Camelot Unchained or any of these projects, if you gave them $1 billion over this many years, they'd still be around and they'd still have something for you to play, and it still wouldn't be done. But like, the only reason we're not talking about Star Citizen in this same way is because people just kept giving them money. Because at any point, if anybody stopped, like if they stopped getting it, it would be the same thing. We'd be making videos, we'd be Kickstarter to court Star Citizen. It's like people can't see what's right in front of their eyes, that there is fundamentally no difference between these things. Like, after Star Citizen launched, they released like modules, but they were fucking nothing, right? For quite a while, there was nothing to do. And it's only through by the virtue of people giving them hundreds of millions of dollars.
I got Rust, Grand Theft Auto 5, EVE Online, and X4. And today's a 5-game day. I don't think I can do a lot of stuff, but the system's a little different. BSCs are not popping here now because of the pirate insurgency. It's annoying, but I can still make money here. It's still an incredibly quiet frontline system. We're slowly moving this meter. It's 32.5%. In another couple of weeks, it'll turn over, and that'll be another whole Caldari win in the war. So I guess it's better to do the ammo delivery first before I do the sale, because the ammo delivery needs to go on cooldown. So I think I will do that first, actually. I remember this whole fucking grind. It's a fun little grind. Grand Theft Auto 6. I don't mind it. It's a good MMO.
Okay, you all set? Nothing like transporting a batch of arms across the most violent state in the country to give you that serotonin spike, right? You know, this...
Shut up. 5 miles. Can I start over and try again? I don't know. 5 miles. I will just kill the... I've only got 2 body armor, do I? Am I timed on this? I don't think so. Oh, I am. I'm timed on this, but 60 seconds won't matter. So I'd way rather have body armor than not. One of the things that's annoying me about Grand Theft Auto 6, and probably why I won't buy it, is it's not on GeForce Now, so it'll be this terrible beast on my hard drive. Maybe by then I'll have a new computer. We'll see if they catch up with me. I like driving in first person. It reminds me of Rust, and this is like the best window I've seen in a car on a game like this. Rust's car windows kind of suck. One of them doesn't. I think the pickup truck has a good windshield, but speaking of Rust, I will load all of that stuff into the recycler. I will keep the wind turbine. Bye-bye. A lot easier than it usually is. Just wait till they stop and then throw sticky bombs at them. They hurt me, but... Okay, we're sort of halfway, a little bit further from halfway. We're like 30% done. I don't want to go in the tunnel. Can I go a different way? I don't want to go on the tunnel. Don't put me in the tunnel. I know what happens. They spin you around and they kill you in there. And then you have to do this long ass trip in there into the tunnel. Get the fuck out of my way. Get out of my way, muggle. Hi, kitty. You want to sit on my lap? Sweet little kitty. I'm mad at you for pissing on the floor. Don't do that again. But I still love you. Still love the kitty. Poor little kitty. She gets a urinary tract infection that never goes away. And we just give her Clavamox, like a antibiotic to put it in remission, essentially. And then it flares up again. She probably got cancer in her pancreas or something. We don't know what the fuck it is, but so she has urinary issues, and it's not really her fault. She just hauls off and pisses on the floor every couple of weeks, 2 or 3 weeks. She doesn't like it, and I yell at her about it. And she doesn't like that she does it. Poor kitty. We got to get her some more antibiotics, but every time we do that, it's $200. I've been thinking, like, man, I need to go on the black market or something, get my hands on Clavamox if I can, cheaper somehow or something, because it's like, I don't know about black market, but maybe I can find some shady dealer online that'll send me Clavamox. Because the poor kitty, she needs it. I need a whole bottle of Clavamox, and it's probably really expensive. Why do they control that stuff? Because they know that the vets will sell it for $200 and it'll make them their middleman money. So they make it illegal for you to do it without a vet's prescription. That's also for safety reasons, but who the fuck cares if you buy pet antibiotics? Couldn't that only basically benefit the world? Fucking stupid. It is middleman shit about the veterinarian selling it. It is big pharma stuff like that. Big pharma even exists in the veterinary world. It's fucking stupid. It's actually really big because horse tranquilizers took off. That's ketamine, right? Ketamine took off. So yeah, all the veterinarian fucking big pharma companies, they made, like Pfizer or whatever, they make big money. Big money on pet drugs. So they're corrupt there too, and they block the public from getting their hands on antibiotics. It's almost worth a trip to Mexico. I'm gonna ask the AI, can I buy Clavamox in Canada? Because they're more sane. They'll still sell you codeine over the counter because they don't care about rappers sipping on scissor. They're not stupid like us. We're low educated now. We're brain rotted now. We're slop now. And we let Big Pharma take over pretty much the whole country. And it's disgusting. And it does cause problems, and it causes health issues, and people do die. And we could have solved addiction a long time ago. There is a drug called Ibogaine that's like a Dictol that will end your addiction in 24 hours. But we don't use the drug. We don't sell the drug. We make it a Class A substance. We throw you in jail. And, you know, even Joe Rogan was beseeching Trump to turn that around. This year, or just in the last month, I think it was, or 2 months ago, something like that, a little bit longer, 3 months ago, Joe Rogan beseeched Trump to just sell a Dictol and stop the addiction crisis, but they know that they won't, because they sell us so much middleman stuff with the addiction crisis. They sell 55,000 drug prisons. They staff the prisons with sheriffs. They staff the prisons with janitors and stuff like this. There's a whole slew of industries around the prisons. They control drugs. Oh, why is that so? Oh, the encoding is overloaded, is it? Oh no, that's no good. It looks good on my screen. Maybe this is too many games. I don't know. Oh, this doesn't look too good. Why is the encoding overloaded? Maybe it's too many games. Let's see what happens if I drop out of Eve. We could drop out of Eve and just let it play itself. I've been playing so much Eve. Now that the Wow, something about this display capture or something. I don't know. Let's delete it. Let's see if it fixes. I'm sorry, guys. I did not realize. Display capture. Yep. Oh, the primary monitor. Yep. I'm gonna turn it down. And run. Nope, you're like encoding overloaded immediately. I don't know why. Something about this client. What could it be? 2560 by 1440. It's in window borderless. Frame limit is 120, but I don't want to limit. I want it off. That might be it. That might be why. Because it's limiting frames. Is that why? No, that's not why. Turning Eve off did not fix it, so it's not like a video overload. It's something to do with Grand Theft Auto 6, and that's not too good. It's the only game giving issues like this. Yep, that's real bad issues compared to what my frame rate is. So I don't know. Let's go see the settings and see if there's something wrong. Oh, on with boost. It might actually be that. Let's see. Did that fix it? No. No, we're still overloaded. I think it fixed some of it, though. So, let's go look. Enable ray tracing is off. Custom frame scaling is DLSS, DLAA. Maybe we switch that to quality and see if that fixes it. Maybe DLAA is overloading. No, that is overloading the... See, I'm unhappy with Rockstar. Look at this stupid shit. This wasn't a problem last time. I don't know. Okay, I'm going upstairs, see if there's a milk crate, and then we'll go do blue card. Gears for a garage door, which is good. I don't know what to do to get this. It looks good on my screen. I wonder if a screen capture would do better than a display capture now. Does the screen capture get this kind of issue? Let's go add a screen, a window. Maybe not a window, but a screen capture. No, that is what display capture is. Browser, color, game capture, video capture device, window capture. Well, let's go see what else in terms of graphics I can fix. I want the DLA back on. Frame generator. AMD FSR3 on, DLSS limit off. I don't know, can you turn those on at the same time? I don't know. Normal, very high in a subject and grass quality, lighting, reflections, and shadow quality is normal, softest. These settings are good. In-game depth of field, ultra post effects, HBAO ambient occlusion. Something about Grand Theft Auto 5 Enhanced Edition. So, okay, I'm gonna go look. Something about Grand Theft Auto 5 Enhanced Edition is causing my encoder on OBS to overload, but none of the other games I have running does the same thing. What's causing it? Oh, turn on VSync? Okay. That could work. Oops, wait, no, cancel. I don't want to change it. Oh, I'm sorry, I did. I wanted to change to instead of quality, we wanted DLAA. Then we come back to display, and I wanted VSync, and just see if that fixes it. Let's see if that fixes it. No. No. So they say lower the grass quality. Oops. Grass quality is very high. What would cause this? Windows resource prioritization. Settings and output. Single pass. Fuck, this is for streaming. Well, maybe that might fix it. Let's see. No, we have an obvious fucking rendering problem or something. And this just isn't running. This game's running though. Doesn't have an issue with this. See, this is another reason. I like Grand Theft Auto 5, and this was fun to do. And maybe if it's the only client running, it might be okay, but it's not playing well with others right now. It was before. Don't know why it's not anymore. I don't know. We could cap frames and see if that fixes it, but I don't think that's going to. No, I don't have a capped frames issue. I don't. It's well, that's a shame. I like this game, but I haven't been playing it very much, and it's a good game, but I mean, if it's going to cause problems like this, it goes off the rotation, which is fucking stupid. But I mean, that's GTA. That's the modern Rockstar. I've had a lot of bad experiences with them in the last 5 years. It's fucking annoying. For one thing, they got my fucking Russia hacked the the Rockstar website, and my shit was exposed in a leak or whatever they call that, and then they stole my goddamn Rockstar account that's connected to my Steam, so I can't play my Steam version of Rockstar. I have to play it on Epic, which is fucking stupid. And then Rockstar doesn't want to work with GeForce Now for some reason, so their stuff is not on GeForce Now, and that makes it another turnoff. I will play some Eve, I guess. I'll play some Eve. Monthly economic report. Summer guest streams on FCTV. So lots of stuff. Yeah. Doing good here. Yeah, I have 2,400 scrap. I will be able to just buy high qual. I don't even really need to run blue card, although I guess I do if I want a T3. I don't know why I'm playing Rust on this dead server though. I know why, it's because the harassment. I will wipe some smudges on my screen. I can see it with the sky. There we go. I will look for green milk crates. Milk crate. Well, free gun is good. I will recycle it though. I'm supposed to recycle, actually. Do I have any wood? I don't think so. Oh, I do. There. Burn this crude. Recycle the stuff. Oops.
That we even got to this point, and at any stage now they could just stop giving them money and the company would implode within 6 months. It does seem like at this stage with the Chronicles of Valeria thing, he has basically, with the lawsuit that happened, the class action where people were trying to get their money back, which again at the time I told the people who messaged me about it, like, it's probably not going to work out. I don't think legally you have any recourse when something like this happens, because from everyone I spoke to, and I did speak to some people internal to the company, he was making the game. He didn't like steal people's money. It wasn't like a scam.
No.
The end result being kind of similar and looking very weird, and there was lies told and misrepresentations, etc. But by the time you get to the end, he'd spent the money on the game. He didn't pocket a bunch of money and just vanish like people think.
I played Chronicles of Valeria. If it wasn't like isometric and crappy, it would have been a well-made game, I think. But he had the same sort of budget that Richard Garriott did for Shroud of the Avatar, and he delivered about as badly. You know, I heard Richard Garriott went to fucking space and he like sold his blood to do it, which is insane, and some Ultima nerd bought his blood or whatever. And it's fucking crazy. It's like, that's what you spent the money on, Dev? That's what you fucking spent the money on? You don't think you might want to improve Shroud of the Avatar? But no, you went to fucking space on a SpaceX shuttle instead. Or whatever. That made international news. And it's just like, that's what you spend your money on? I would have just made Shroud of the Avatar better. Would you rather have a video game that you have your name on be better? Or go to space for a couple of days? I don't know. I think I'd probably rather have the game be good. That's just me, though. Oh, I didn't put the damn fuse in. Well, I don't think I ran that thing either. Even more loot. Mortal will be good when Rust sort of like this wipe ends and there's like nothing else to do. And I'll sit there and I'll chop wood and like do nothing and sell it on the auction house for like just like money to stack up in Sarduka. I could go back to Nave. There's nobody there anymore. So I could like run, you know, bandits freely and all this. I didn't like Sarduka compared to the main world, like, at all. I don't like deserts. I don't like sand. That's why I didn't buy sand. I was like, nope. Desert doesn't really appeal to me. It seems like a lazy way to develop, in my opinion. We've seen so many of those. Last Oasis, Conan Exiles, they all do, Dune Awakening, they all do sand because it's a lazy way to develop. Easier and cheaper and faster. Now, it is efficient to do games about deserts. I think even Black Desert is sort of got a lot of desert in it. Like they like deserts, and I don't like deserts. Deserts aren't that fun. Don't see a lot of humans in the desert unless it's like a Friday night and they're drinking and partying, because it's not very habitable. Habitable. You know. Yeah, this ended. Get rid of it. The GTA experiment failed. Your fucking game is overloading my encoder. I tried every last thing you said and none of it worked. Is there some other forum suggestion or anything on the net? This game was working fine for like 6 months, like last year. And I got all the way up to the mansion DLC and everything in between it, all the freak shops and all that stuff done. And I know this game doesn't overload my encoder all the time. It's something that this copy is doing. No, I wasn't. I bought it. Yeah, I bought the enhanced edition on Epic. It is the enhanced edition, and it is on Epic. I can confirm. Oh, is that it? That could be it. Yeah, there was like that thing. Wait, what's that sound? That was a mini heli. Oh no. Well, let's get off the ground. He doesn't know where I am, which is nice. I just don't want to lose this kid. I've done everything. There's nothing else to do. This is the last thing. Putting this last door. Yep, that last door. Oh, maybe I can just make it now. Garage door, can you do that? Yeah, do it. And make me a lock. And I will leave. Yeah, I don't have any wood, huh? Oh, I left that crude in the boiler. Oh well. Let's go look at the Steam ID lookup or whatever the Steam ID finder. Yeah. Oh, is 765 611 992 760 684 89. Then we go copy this. You can't do that. Why won't you target this whole thing? Why won't you do that? You're so stupid. Fine. Move it over here and we'll type it in again. Fucking stupid. Alright, here we go. So 765 Okay, profile's private. Only name. I don't know. I don't know this guy. Capture third-party overlays. I didn't know you could do that. Where is capture third-party overlay? That's odd. I didn't know you could do that. No, there is no options like that. So I don't know. I don't think it's. I think it's Grand Theft Auto. I need some wood. Could just be a leggy player. I don't believe in coincidences. We know the stream sniper uses the name Rat constantly, and so I'm just going to assume it's them. And leave. Nice things about a half an hour delay is you have plenty of time to respond and they can't actively stream snipe you because they don't know where you are. Oh yeah, there was something else I needed too, which is like a square ladder, like a ladder hatch. Yeah, 3 gears, 300 metal frags, and a ladder. Okay. I don't know if I have any ladders left, but we'll see. Oh, and I need to lock that door. I didn't lock that door, I don't think. Oops. Where was this? It was here, huh? There we are. Nice and locked. Now we're still vulnerable, which is sort of bad. I'm gonna go fix it. I am seeking ladders. I thought I had them. No, I don't have a ladder. Can I learn a rope and make rope? Is that possible? Can I learn rope? You cannot make this rope. So, don't really have a solution here. It is annoying. I suppose the solution is that I have a... They can come in. I just don't want them in the base. But they can come in the roof. I don't care. Oh no, there's a ladder. So good. Make me make me a square ladder hatch. There we are. Well, we can fix that hole. Make me a lock, and you didn't get any wood. Yeah, what else do I do? I guess I get a BP and a hammer, and I close this up, and I put a garage door. I'll need wood and metal frags. And I will seal up the roof so I feel safer, and we're good. This base is done. And then I just log. So, what else do I do? Wood. There we go. Wood. Give me a BP and a hammer. TP hammer. I don't need any of this stuff. I do need a door, however. Maybe it's the ladder. Pick this stuff up. So annoying. Well, we could... No, the ladder itself does need to be... I guess I'll break this. Sadly. Can I pick these things up? No, I have to break it. Put that there. And that there. Go. Metal. Garage door. Lock. Now the base is secure. Which is good. And I can... damn it, get off of this. Get off of it. And... what else? I want to put that ladder down. Oh, I want to do one more thing. One more little thing. This is a vulnerability. It's not really, but it's like, you know, but it is sort of in a way. So we'll just fix it. It's a vulnerability that I don't like, so I'm just going to fix it. He could just blow downwards, and then it's only 2 doors to core. So, oh, that's not so good, but I don't care about that, frankly. Or I guess I do care about that. But what's the... Oh yeah, that's running the pump. I don't want it here. I'll move it, and that's fine. Yeah. This is better. I'm out of metal. Really? Oh, damn it, are you fucking serious? Son of a fucking bitch. I put downstairs. Why are some of them easy to run by, but not the others? Now I feel really safe. Like, fuck them. And when Tay gets home, I'll have them banned. I will take a picture of this screen. The window. Good. We got a copy of him. I'll just get Tay to kick them if they're somebody that we don't know. I don't know, maybe they are. They came directly to me like they knew where I was. Anyways, I'm pulling out some frags. Yep. Oh. I could put this TC in a suicide TC right here. Yep, it just fill. Oh no, I guess it would have to be doors. It's like doors, but yeah. Oh, I was gonna fix the. I'm going to pancake layer this roof so that it's just a little harder, you know, just a little harder for them to go down. They would normally blow through I think the roof rather than the door, because I think, or no, I guess it would be the door. They'll blow the door. But I mean, let's just make it harder still. Metal. Okay, base is done. It's a good feeling. This base was, took me a while to finish. I could fight heli up here, I suppose. Could put my wind turbine at risk, but I could always slap another one down and just connect to the battery again. It is a viable thing. Beautiful sunrise. Thought I heard a mini. I did. I can just sit here, I don't care. Put a turret on the roof. Be a good idea. There, I keep hearing a mini right outside the edges of my hearing. Something's gonna happen here. I should dump these LRs so that I don't get robbed for something more than that. I will put down a bag in here with these LRs and this ammo. Or a box, I mean. Maybe a large wood box might be better. Or like a vert. Abyss vert. Yeah, like a abyss vert. Yeah, give me an abyss vert. So this is going to happen here if I sit here. So I'm probably just going to leave. When the game gets shitty and the players become toxic, just leave and go play something else. That's my rule, and I will. There's plenty of other games I could play. When the shitheads, rear their way up out of the skibbity toilet, it's just best to just leave. That's not the right thing. What do you mean engage target? That's not the right thing. I don't know. Oh, because we're not in fleet. Yeah, we're not in fleet. So I'm in a fleet, am I? Thought you'd attacked. No. Okay. Earning money on Eve. I'm gonna orbit this thing. Okay, we have finished this rust base and, you know, stashed away some base defense weapons. I will rock an MP5. Go dump this loot. I don't care about losing an MP5, but 2 LRs sort of hurts. I'll use them for base defense up here. Just looking around for something to hit. He pushed his hand. Like he did. He tilted his hand a bit, and he tipped his hand and showed me what he was planning. So time to go play something else. Let's go play something else. I could put a garage door here, and it would just be another door that would stop them from getting to this more, and I will. So make me a garage door. Garage door. Make me a lock. Yep. Make me another lock. Another garage door. Oh, wait. I think I've got... Maybe not, actually. Oh, yes, I do have gears. So make me another garage door, but first we'll drop all that loot. $180 high qual isn't bad. That's going to significantly raise the upkeep. That's good. And then metal frags, and I'll take charcoal and other stuff out of here. Yeah, I'll put stuff like metal frags in here. Yeah, there we go. And 7 days, 5 hours. Not bad. We've got a week in here. So, going to drop... Actually, I'm going to make some bullets, is what I'm going to do. Yep. We're going to look around for sulfur. 600 sulfur, 750 sulfur. Charcoal, sulfur, wood, spirit. Let's go look at the Discord, see if that guy's there. That might be a good bit of information. Oh, did I load X4? Yes, I did. And we're making money? Yes, we are. Or we were, but now you're sitting here. Oh, but nobody's selling it? Yeah, nobody's selling protein paste. Oh. Alright then, so let's go add an order on to... So yeah, so protein paste is sold out. Computronic substrate. But they're the same price. They're like the exact same price, which is so sad. I want you to explore. Where are we? We are way up here. I want you to explore this system. Remove all orders for now. And we will go in and I want you to explore systems to find out. Yeah, to find out. I thought you could tell them to explore, but maybe not. My ship is a bit damaged. Maybe I should address that. Yeah, like the shield's good, but the health is not. I don't know if it matters. Let's tell him to do a bunch of stuff. Explore an unknown space. Yes. Yeah. Oh, there's somebody here. It's a 2-man. Warp. No, I am not being tackled yet. Warp. There's no tackle here for some reason. It's a crucifier and a Fed Navy Comet with no tackle. Fuck. I left my drones, but that's okay. I'm not losing my ship. There's a scout. She left her drones. I want to try and recover the drones, even if it does put the Tristan at risk, because without the drones I can't do anything. So I'll just... Ark Johnson and Warham Arcadia. They were legit players. I doubt they sat in here, so I'm going to jump in. And they don't have a tackle, so it doesn't matter anyways. Go in and try and get my drones, see if they didn't steal them or not. If they're sitting in there, I could die. Nope, they're gone. And they left. Yeah, they like came in and tried me, but they don't have tackles. So recover my drones. And I'll warp her back. Okay. I just sat around for a little while seeing if anybody else shows up on my report or if there's any other things. was gonna make another thing, but I need to drop anything else I don't have. So. Okay, I need wood, however. Make me a locks, 2 locks, and a garage. I need metal frags. How much will make me a garage door? Garage door. Go. Okay. Good. And we are set. Put this wood away. That piece 2,500 metal frags and 70 high wall. I'm gonna go up here and add another door that they'll have to blow through. Right here. Make it a little more secure. It's just another 5 hours of sulfur mining or whatever. BP and hammer. No. Well, I have a hammer. But I don't have BP, hammer, and metal frags. BP, hammer, and metal frags. Now, make you a nice little seal right here. I pulled wood, but you said I didn't. But okay, we can, I even remember cutting a third of a stack, but okay. Pull it out. And make it even harder. Now, this needs to be metal, and that needs to be metal. And that needs to be a door. And here we are. What the hell is that sound? I think it was the plane flying by. Okay. Just gonna keep this here because I use them so much, and then I might as well keep some metal frags on me too because I use that so much as well. So yeah. Whoa. Okay, logging. Let's go play some Oblivion Remaster, but I have to pee. I'll be right back. We'll leave it on X4, and we'll watch what he's doing. Yeah, just watch him explore space and stuff. Channel lock. Yeah. Okay, I'll be right back. Oh, what's this? Oh no, there's a Alldayerrydaybaby hook bill. Actually, I want to run one direction. Please. Damn it. Good fight. I'm gonna jump in so it caused me a problem. Oh, maybe he'll come in here. I want to kill his ass. Yep. He's gonna kill me both. Good fight. Oh, I lost 5 mil. Oh no. I only made 800 mil with those two Tristans and I lost 5 mil. Damn it. Damn it. What am I going to do? I'm so upset. Or whatever it was. I think I made 500 mil. Yeah, it was like 500 mil or something. Go right the fuck back out. While I'm in town, do I need a AUG? Yes, I do. Let's put in a Meg clone. And we will pop one of these genius boosters. I got 2 genius boosters for those Plex, and that's good. Let's do it. Oh, wait, did you actually jump, though? Let's check her the status of hers, too. I should fluctuate HyperNet. This guy might be, like, waiting for me to come right the fuck back, so I'm just not going to. I don't see the other ship on my property list because he's not mine, huh? I only own one thing. You know, the other guy's like an escort or something. This Velvet Thunder, I don't know. Can we contact him? Have we explored this whole place? No, we haven't got the whole system, no. No, this order. I guess I can't contact him, which is kind of weird. That's my my escort. Have some vodka and cran. Let us look at my Augs. I've got 22 days left. She doesn't need to worry about it. Yeah, we should check the NES store just in case. New Eden store. New Eden store. I've got a Cycle HyperNet. I didn't really make that much sales last time. Could go cheaper and still make a lot of money. Okay, are you in the booster now? Yes, you are. I want you to use this Genius Boost Cerebral. Redeem to current station. Redeem to current station. Let's go with this. Can't see it. So because now, yeah, I was like, I'm hearing the sounds of this in the background. Yeah, maybe I want to just turn. I don't like the sounds of the jets or whatever. I'll just turn it off for now. Come to settings, to the audio, and I want the sound to be all the way up, even the voice, and the ambient, and the effects. The total volume could be dropped down to like a little lower, like 70 or something like that, or 75, 80. There. But I want, and yeah, I guess it should be system default. But I want the sound off, like completely. There we go. Okay, this guy's exploring this whole system. And I want him to also explore that system when you're done with this system. Explore, right? Yeah. Unlock a whole lot more in this system. I don't know if there is other places, but Computronic subfusstrate thingy. Oh, wait, there. Theirs is. There's a profit. I want to. Well, I'll come back to it. Or well, let's remove all orders, and I want him to like explore how I want him to remove all orders and assignments, and go to take Kukri, right? Yeah, and I want you to fly away. No, fly. Q multiple. Okay, drag pan view. So direct. Multi-select control. Drag multi-select. I want you to Q door. Oh, shift. Oh, cool. Shift. I see. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's much better. Yeah, so just get this whole thing explored. Good. And then come over here and do dir. Then we want you to come out here and go oops. Come out here and go and there we go. I drew an exploration chart that will take me all over the place. When you're done with that, we will set up a repeat order. I want to. I used the Genius Boost. Now I've got to get out of the booster. Good. We got 26 days on that motherfucker. And jump. Okay. And then.
Which isn't illegal. You know, what are you going to sue somebody for that? It does seem like at this stage, he basically went from like, oh, I'm going to be releasing these updates all the time when the lawsuit originally appeared. And that seemed performative to show a court that like, oh, I actually am continuing to work on the game. And then he went from doing video logs and like dev logs every couple months to doing some updates slightly less frequently, and then he'd post on social media, and then he'd do this, and then he'd do that. And each time he got like a chunk of the stuff done, he'd stop doing it and move on to something that was like lesser than, something that was easier to do, to the stage where we got here where he doesn't post anything anymore. And I guess it's a running joke at this point to say the line, but if you this closed down years and years ago, you'd have thought at this point, with how many years he's been actively working on it, apparently, allegedly, he would post something, right? In all this time, have we seen any new gameplay? We saw the Kingdoms of Valeria thing, but have we seen him boot up a server on live stream and like walk around in the game world? Has he let anybody else connect to this thing? It's like, it's beggars belief that what he's said over the years has been even remotely true. I guess people did get to play Kingdoms of Valeria, which, what do you even fucking say about that one, right? He also just sort of like inconsistently posted updates on different platforms, so I don't even know if I'm brain fucking myself into not seeing maybe. I remember him posting an update a while ago, but I don't know where it is because he posted updates in so many different places, but not to all of them. You'd have thought, since people gave him money through the Kickstarter and through his website, he'd post it to both of those. But even when he was posting updates, he stopped doing it on Kickstarter, and the website hasn't worked in coming up to 2 years. So believe me when I say, if there's anything Chronicles of Valeria to talk about at any point ever, I will. But I guess this just addresses the whole video thing and the absence of updates and what that probably means. I am still going to be waiting for the day that, just like a Marvel movie, we're going to be wearing our Chronicles of Valeria gym jams, and we're going to be watching Chronicles of Valeria story play out on the big screen. And I don't mean a Netflix documentary about stealing money. But there we go. Pretty much a complete nothing video, but people keep asking for this, and that's all we've got. Thanks for watching. Stay safe. See you in the next one. Peace.
Enter hooks about a few weeks back. Yep. So Jenny Rassicott had been consulted for the New York Times story. Wait. It feels like male audacity got us once again to a place where there's so much more trouble on our hands right now than there should be. Hello and welcome to Hysteria. I'm Erin Ryan.
And I'm Alyssa Mastromonaco.
Alyssa, last week Bloomberg reported a fun shortage. Are you feeling it?
Every day. Every day. The fun feels like it has been vacuumed out of this universe.
Yeah, fun is not free anymore. And the fun you have to pay for, paying for fun.
Let's look at that study. Oh no, Bloomberg. Unlimited access for $2. What? Supposed to go in the cave, I guess. Oops.
Fun makes it less fun.
That's less fun.
Yeah.
That's less fun.
I want entirely Chuck E. Cheese bucks. Otherwise, I need alternative forms of money if I'm going to be paying for something within the fun, because otherwise it doesn't feel like real fun. It feels like something I bought.
No, there is one thing that is bringing you and I great joy, but we're saving that for Sani Petty.
We're saving that for Sani Petty. Okay, today we get into the fallout from the latest Graham Plattner allegations, the vital status of Mitch McConnell, who is both alive and dead, Schrodinger's Mitch, if you will, and reflect on the bullshit Americans endured in the name of Freedom 250. Or is that America 250? Or are we supposed to be confused about which it is? Then we talked to the president of the National Institute for Reproductive Health about their exciting new partnership with Olivia Rodrigo's all-female music festival. and wrap up with a World Cup edition of Sani Petty. Then stay tuned at the end of the show because we have some big news to share. You're listening to Hysteria, the podcast that is once again reiterating that if the only way to win back young men to the Democratic Party is to run other men with predatory histories, perhaps we shouldn't be trying to win back young men at all. Maybe fuck
Let them roam free.
I mean, if that's what they require, I am just kind of like, you okay? You
go do
vote.
you.
Go do you. Go vote for the person who's gonna, whatever. Okay, so back to Graham Plattner's Senate campaign. It turns out where there's smoke, there is in fact fire, Alyssa. If you can believe it, the Plattner Senate campaign is a fucked up gift that keeps on giving, even though we're like, please take it back. On Monday, Politico broke a story that Graham Plattner had sexually assaulted 41-year-old Maynard Jenny Rassicott 5 years ago. They'd been dating on and off for 2 years when she says one night he entered her home uninvited late at night, intoxicated. He
I did not expect a bandit that tough in here at all. Oops. I'll put the skeleton on his ass, I guess.
On her and raped her after she repeatedly told him no. Plattner denies the allegations, but Politico reviewed documents, including Rassicott's communications with her therapist, a previous partner, and an acquaintance that referenced Plattner dating back years before he ever ran for office.
Getting tired?
So yeah, the reporting on this, pretty airtight.
Pretty airtight.
It reminds me of, I know this is like an irreverent way to talk about a serious topic, but my brain sometimes turns off when we're talking about stuff like this. It reminds me of that scene in Austin Powers when he has been unfrozen and he's reclaiming his belongings, and they are like a penis pump and like a notarized letter.
I remember this.
Yeah, a notarized letter saying that that's its penis pump, and then a book written by him about how much he loves the penis pump, and he's like denying it after all this evidence is piling up because he doesn't want to be embarrassed in front of Elizabeth Hurley, who, by the way, what happened to her? Where is she?
I think she's married to someone odd and unexpected.
Okay, good for her. Regardless, the Plattner allegations are starting to pile up like that. You know, we had the Nazi tattoo where he was like, oh, I didn't know.
I didn't know it was a Nazi. And then there was the Reddit posts, which were like fairly misogynistic, racist, and homophobic.
Yeah, and he was like, but I was dumb. And it's like, all right.
Different time.
And then there was a New York Times story about his relationship with a woman named Lindsay Fifield, and because she is a Republican operative and the New York Times kind of did her dirty, she got a ton of flack for being the one to have her name appear in the article that was supposed to be the Graham Plattner takedown that we were all on tenterhooks about a few weeks back. Yep. So Jenny Rassicott had been consulted for the New York Times story. She was mentioned in the New York Times story, but she didn't come forward with all of the details until she spoke with Politico. She told Politico something that made my heart hurt a little bit, and that made me think a little bit about the Cesar Chavez accusations and the Eric Swalwell accusations. But Rassicott told Politico, one of the reasons I didn't come forward sooner was the huge moral conflict that I had between supporting his politics but not supporting him as a person. I just want the truth out there. I just want people to have a whole scope of who he is as a person. And Fifield came forward with more allegations to the Washington Post, indicating that Plattner was stealthing during sex, which is secretly removing condoms while they're having sex, which is literally why it is why some people are not allowed in certain countries, I believe.
It's actually illegal in several U.S. states, too.
It's illegal in several U.S. states. It's a form of sexual assault. It is a sex act that the person having sex is not consenting to. So
it's actually illegal in Maine.
It's illegal in Maine. Okay, there you go. A close friend of Fifield confirmed that she had confided the incidents at the time. So, so when Plattner denied the allegations on Monday, he canceled some upcoming campaign events, said he'd consider the next steps for his campaign. His endorsements dropped like flies, and calls for him to drop out of the race increased. People calling him for him to drop out included Bernie Sanders, Elizabeth Warren, Ro Khanna, and Ruben Gallego. The Maine law allows Plattner to be replaced on the ballot if he withdraws by July 13th, so the clock's a ticking. And it's a tick-in. And a replacement candidate must be named by July 27th. Alyssa, what is your main takeaway from this big fucking mess?
What's my main takeaway from the main mess?
Yeah.
There's a lot here, Erin. One, I'm as ever disappointed to see what people are saying on social media about all of this, specifically stuff being stoked by his campaign, calling Jenny and Lindsay people coached by establishment operatives, and like that it is stop. You lost. Here is the thing that I wish everyone would simply understand. This guy has been given the benefit of the doubt for months. Insane things that I don't think any other candidate would have been given these sort of chance after chance after chance. He was given Nazi tattoo, says he didn't know about it. Okay, all right. Everyone's like, okay. And then people come out and they're like, yeah, I dated him. He knew what it was. He told me it was a totem comp. Okay, so maybe he's lying. He's lying. Then these allegations come out. The Reddit post where everyone's like, where he wrote something to the effect of, and look, I am the first one. Have everything I ever said on social media been pure? No. But I'm also a 50-year-old woman who knows the internet's forever. And I think we've known that for quite a while.
And you're not trying to run for office. You're not,
and I'm
like,
not trying to,
risking the Senate in the pursuit of you being acceptable to voters.
But the things, I think, the reason, in case anyone's curious, why a lot of women are just like, time's up for him, because a lot of people were trying to make us have show him grace when the comments like, well, if women don't want to be raped, they shouldn't dress a certain way or they shouldn't drink too much, and some of the homophobic and racist things that he said. And it's like, okay, that's a lot of evolution in just a few years if this is a totally different person. But as you and I discussed ad nauseum for months, not our circus, not our monkeys. Like, it's Maine, Maine can pick who they want, right? Well, in that vein, Maine has spoken. Like, once again, Graham's not totally understanding consent. Like, his volunteers are leaving him. The state party has told him to get out. And I'm not talking about the national party. I don't care if DS has said they're not. The state, the people who he pretends to care about, have said, bro, we got bigger fish to fry. And so I hope that he can understand how important it is that he gives Maine the time to either do the mini convention or the sort of abbreviated state caucus for voting, and let Maine decide. Like, the worst outcome here is for him to be a petulant twat and to force Maine into, like, another horrible version of Biden-Harris in 2024.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It feels like male audacity got us once again to a place where there's so much more trouble on our hands right now than there should be. It is so... It is just like, if you are somebody, I don't think that people have to be like Sunday school teachers in order to run for office. No. But I do think that if there are serious flaws in your character that you knew could come out and endanger the race, not just you, but like what the race means to the country. If you had character flaws that you were like, okay, you know what? I've got this thing in my past. I don't think that people would be comfortable voting for somebody with that in their past if it were to come out. Ergo, my being a candidate endangers the race. Ergo, I should not run for office. I should not run for this office. The stakes are too high. And I'm frankly I'm angry with Graham Plattner because the buck stops with him. He's the one that made the decisions to do the things that he did. But I'm also angry with the sort of consultant class people who parachuted in. And we're like, 100%. This is what Mainers want. Sammy Sage sent me, again, mention of Sammy Sage.
Sammy's been on the beat. We love talking to Sammy.
But Sammy made a video about the interview that these consultants did with the Wall Street Journal.
It was brain-busting watch.
It was a brain-busting watch, 100%. I don't think I could have watched it without her commentary, to be honest, because I was feeling the same things that she was saying. It's just this... this need for the consultant class to be like, oh, we know what the state wants. They want a guy who looks like he bought a Maine costume from a Halloween store, and
here's their problem. Here was because I watched several interviews with a smattering of his consultants. Here's the thing. They rail against the establishment, but the structure they have set up is literally no different than the establishment. It is a core group of people who are picking the candidates that they want and deciding that a deep vetting is something the other establishment does. And like, all these things equal, the tattoo, the Reddit posts, you know what he could have done? Out of the gate, declares he's gonna run. First interview, goes to the belly of the beast, talks about all this stuff. Look, I've got this
not
tattoo.
the rape though. I feel like if
No,
he
not the rape.
I feel
Look,
like
I'm
that
assuming
is
the rape wouldn't have
disqualifying.
come up.
That's disqualifying.
Right.
But if he had come clean about all the other things that have been a drip, like, I just think I would have a different impression of him now. A little bit, I don't know, but it is the fact that none of this was handled in a way that felt forthcoming. All of it felt like things that were meant to remain hidden, and then they weren't. And that's not a plan or a strategy for winning anything.
Yeah, I totally agree. I also think some of the shock that I'm seeing from leftists and other people who supported him or who are excited by him. I think when the drip was happening, and I'm being a little bit ungenerous where I was like, oh yeah, wow, turns out there's fire where there's smoke. When you are taken in by somebody who is I'm not going to say sociopath, but somebody who is a liar, somebody who is charming and
Svengali-ish.
and has been able to get away with things for a long time, and they truly take you for a ride, it's hard to admit that that's happened to you. It's hard to be like, holy shit. I saw that Naomi Klein had tweeted something.
Oh, I saw that too. Yeah.
It was very, humble, and she was like, I'm so sorry. I really fucked up.
Of all the mea culpas, I found hers the most self-reflective.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that the thing that is the takeaway from this, once all this fucking mess is settled, once Maine has decided who's running for Senate as a Democrat, if it's determined whether or not they can even get a campaign together fast enough in order to win, a state that I think voted for Kamala and Biden and Clinton. Like, if they can't get their shit together enough to win, and it might endanger the Senate. So that is like the on the ground concerns. But I also think after this, we really need to consider the fact that some elements of the way that I'm not pro-establishment, but some elements of the way that it conducts itself are necessary and needed. Like vetting.
Yep, vetting.
Deep
professional
vetting.
staff.
Professional staff, deep vetting. Like, campaigns should not be run like Silicon Valley. Like, we've seen what happens when Silicon Valley is so move fast, break stuff that it's like, whoops, I accidentally destroyed a whole city. Whoops, I accidentally ruined the housing market. Whoops, I accidentally took away cab driving as a viable livelihood, and now rides are just as expensive, or if not more expensive. It's like, we have to consider that politics is building. We're supposed to be building something, and we need to be looking for candidates, even if you are an outside consultant. I'm not saying it's all the way bad, because I think some of these people wouldn't run if they weren't encouraged by people who are professionals at this.
Totally.
I think that insurgent candidates need to understand, or people that are seeking insurgent candidates need to understand that politics needs to be building something. It's very disappointing. I feel like also the establishment was so charmed by this version of like Maine masculinity that they had in their minds that they were willing to kind of overlook some pretty serious red flags.
They were. And, the thing about now I will say this, it's not even the establishment. There are professional campaign staffers out there. I mean, Erin, do you know how many vets I led over my 20 years in politics? And you know what? The point was not to be a fucking dickhead. The point was to guard against unforeseen outcomes, And like, there are things that have happened in people's lives that they don't think are a big deal. And then all of a sudden you're like, right, you built the addition. and they gave you a loan, but did you pay it back? And was it documented? And it's like, no, those are just things. And a lot of times those things can be handled before you even announce that you're going to run. We all have things that we should clean up and be careful about. But like to just the thing around him that up until this point has felt a bit noxious to me is just this, well, we don't want candidates who are grown in a petri dish, and therefore sometimes these things happen. Actually, let me talk about some really authentic candidates that you and I love who were vetted, fucking killed it, got elected. Jasmine Crockett.
I love
Okay?
Jasmine
Authentic,
Crockett.
represents.
Letitia James.
Is different than most of the people in her committee hearings and brings a like vivaciousness to that makes people pay attention, which is what we need. Like there are people that work within the system and take running seriously, who are still authentic and true reflections of the people in their communities.
I mean, AOC.
AOC.
There's
AOC, who did not endorse him.
I just think that there's I think we really need to vet men especially hard. And I'm sorry if that's unfair, but men who are running for office need to be vetted harder than women who are running for office.
Yes, and here is just one other point, just to the vetting, is that when Jennifer Rassicotte tells the story of the night in her house, when she tells him not to come over, he comes over. This is the most disturbing, I think, thing. He comes over, breaks into her house, like enters her house without an invitation, then rapes her. She's afraid for his safety, so she doesn't put his drunk ass in the car to drive home. So he wakes up the next morning. She tells him something terrible happened. Aaron, that would weigh on me for the rest of my fucking life. There is no way if I were him and someone said to me, is there anything in your history that you feel is like a little funky? I'd be like, you know what? I think you should talk to this woman, Jennifer. Something bad happened and I'm not sure what it was. And you know what? If he had claimed to remembering it, his team had talked to her, she might have felt like respected or like something. But there is no way that he did not remember that interaction. And if he didn't, that's even more damaged.
Yeah, and there's also something here, and this is like zooming out even further, about how awful and toxic the political media is and the media at large is and the age of social media is and bot armies are to people who put themselves out there and run for office. They make it such a toxic sludge that I think a lot of people, women especially, would not want to subject their families to it. There's an overlap between what sort of person would want to run for office. Well, the sort of person who isn't actually upset when terrible things happen to them or when they do terrible things. Right. And it's like the environment that we've created and the way that social media functions and the way that Washington is way too online has built this atmosphere that is going to keep producing fucking Graham Plattners and Tony Gonzalez's and these people who have the audacity to not be at all swayed by having done something bad or having something bad happen to them. And I don't know what the solution is, but it seems like we're in a pretty bad spot.
Yeah. Just hope he drops out so Mainers get the chance to pick someone they might also really want.
Yeah.
Can we just talk about women for a second? Because I'm not sure if you saw this, but Mainers were trying to draft Heather Cox Richardson, the writer, historian. And that icon just takes to social media and she's like, listen, I've seen everything. I'm not doing it. There's nothing on this planet that would make me do it. And let me tell you why. And she talked about, but it's just such an amazing thing, how a woman, so many dudes would have been so flattered and would actually start thinking about it if someone was trying to draft them. And she was like, that's not what my body was made for. It's like, God bless you, girl.
Yeah. Okay. Now let's move on to another important news story. Mitch McConnell alive? ?
TBD. Okay, Aaron, Senator Mitch McConnell was hospitalized on June 14th. little bit ago.
Happy birthday, Donald Trump.
Yeah, and his office has been tight-lipped about the condition ever since. But the day before he was hospitalized, emergency dispatch records show that an unconscious individual received CPR at the senator's Washington address. Some outlets reported the individual was the senator, but his office did not confirm. Okay. All I have to say is these were the same people who got all up in arms when SecDef Lloyd Austin was going and treating his cancer just a few miles down the road. I'm just saying what's good for the goose, good for the gander. So the day after the hospitalization, Republican Senators John Thune and John Barrasso told reporters they'd spoken to the senator. Okay, here's where it gets good.
Well, any
Laura
luck
Loomer's on the beat.
Hell yeah.
High
Aaron,
mountain
she's
ranges
got
rise to the
Loomer
borders in the
rumors.
north. and
Loomer
east.
rumors.
She got a Loomer rumor. You came up with that. We're using it
I offer the
till it
finest
makes no
goods
more
and
sense.
lowest
Or
prices
Loomer
in
Mill.
all cities.
It's the Loomer Mill is at it
You'd rather
again.
hard bargain.
She's saying a high-level source in the White House has reported that the senator's brain dead. Okay, Laura Loomer rumor. But John Thune and John Barrasso and Scott Jennings shared on Monday and Tuesday that they'd spoken to the senator about topical issues.
Thank you
Here's
for
where they
your
went too far.
business.
So do I believe
Keep looking
that
for that
John
wine.
Thune
Farewell.
has talked to Mitch McConnell on the phone for a minute or two? Absolutely. Now, Scott
something-
Jennings took to CNN to said that he had a
Can I
40-minute
interest you in
robust
some of my wares?
conversation spanning all issues that needed to be addressed across the
Walk
globe.
always
Scott, my
is
boy,
in the shadow of.
No, you
whatever
didn't.
you're smoking, please just stop.
You know,
Like-
I didn't. I was like, why would he talk to Scott Jennings? Like that little twerp. And then I was like, oh, Scott Jennings worked for him. I didn't
Yeah,
know
he
that.
worked for him.
I didn't know
This is
that that's why he's
Scott-
been foisted.
Yes, Scott Jennings. This is his like raison d'etre. He worked for
Okay.
Mitch McConnell. It's a
Okay.
couple other people, but Mitch McConnell's his big one. So that's the steady state on that. One thing I'd like to flag.
Any
Mitch
luck on-
McConnell's wife, Elaine Chao,
There's a
in
fresh
China.
bed of. So be it. Head upstairs.
Didn't come back.
I mean,
In
it's
the
not
house,
nice
Keep
to
looking
laugh,
for that
but, like,
wine. Farewell.
yeah, she went to China like immediately after the incident hospitalized him.
Yeah, yeah.
She had an emergency trip to China. Well, her
Don't know what's
husband-
going on there, but I don't know if she's back, but I know she was there for quite a while. McConnell is set to retire in January, and the seat is up for election in November. But in a recent change in the law, it may complicate the succession to the seat if he's unable to finish out his term. Now, look, it's July. I feel like if he can't finish out his term, they may just leave the seat vacant. But in 2024, Kentucky changed its Senate vacancy law, eliminating the governor's, who happens to be a Democrat, ability to appoint a replacement and calling for a special election. The new law, however, does not have a protocol for when a seat opens close to the end of the term. So we don't really have any idea what could happen if Mitch were
Okay.
actually to go full crooked, as my mother would say.
Can I just say Senator Thomas Massey?
Oh, girl, Senator Thomas Massey is saying Senator Thomas Massey.
I love that guy. I'm sorry. We disagree on like maybe 15% of things, and those 15% are like the most important 15% of things.
Yeah.
But he's been
He's
really
entertaining.
Funny. He's really entertaining. He in response to these officials and Scott Jennings saying they'd spoken with McConnell, he put up a tweet that I think he reposted to his Instagram that was like,
I saw this.
I talked to him too, and he said we have
Yes.
to end the war in Iran, and it was all of like his pet issues, and it was chef's kiss. I know
was
Thomas
very
Massey would never have me at one of his rallies. He'd be like, "Get out! I can't let people know."
No, I don't think that's true.
I
I don't think
know.
that's true.
I would have
think
to
he'd
sit
be
outside
like,
the tent.
Look at my broad appeal. Look at my broad appeal.
Maybe. But as it stands right now, Mitch is possibly a former person, possibly a
Well,
current.
wait, hold on.
You
Just
need
wait.
something-
Can I give you my?
Have a look at my
can I
wares.
give you
I'm sure
Oh,
there's
yeah,
something
what's
to
my-
suit
my?
you.
Okay. So, Aaron, I'm coming to you fresh off my training. I have rewatched 2 seasons of The Pit,
You got a grip.
and I am here to say
drive it.
that I think that
That's a
Mitch
fair
McConnell
deal.
is alive on a
You've made a
respirator,
good bit of
but maybe not.
That's
intubated.
more than I'd usually.
Okay, why do you think that?
Because I just made it up.
That's a,
Okay,
Because it would explain that he could say some words.
Mhm.
It would be like,
An
here's the
excellent
one
plot.
thing. If he were remotely, like, adjacently
That's more than
fine,
you've made a
we
good
would
bit
have
of
gotten
gold.
a Mitch McConnell in a robe waving from a hospital window. Like, I worked for John Kerry when he got diagnosed with prostate cancer. And we were basically like, look, bro, the minute you can stand on 2 feet, you got to go wave to the reporters. Show them you're still, like, up and kicking. Like, it's just
That seems a
the easy thing to
That's
do.
more
And he
than
hasn't done it.
I mean, and Casey Hunt kind of called out Scott Jennings on her show on CNN.
Yes,
did
she
you see
did.
that? She was
I
like,
did.
okay, let's call him right now. What if we give him a call?
What if we did it? Because he was just he's a little too over his ski tips with the 40 minutes on Iran, Ukraine, and
I heard it was like 20 minutes, but regardless, it is
Oh,
like
maybe
the
it was
length
20.
the length of a
Doesn't matter.
You can't chit chat for the length of a network sitcom if you recently, or if you're that old and that frail, and you've recently had a serious medical event. If you are still alive, brain wise.
Come back and see
But
me again.
We'll see. TBD. I know we're acting like it's,
Can
we're
I
taking
interest
this
you
lightly
in
and we're
some of my
laughing at him, but
wares?
he really fucked America up.
well, also, if someone just came out, look, I think you and I operate in the same way. If someone just came out and told us the truth, we wouldn't do a skit about it. But
We wouldn't do a goof. We wouldn't be goofing on it. But it does seem
But
like very.
we are
It's very.
goofing.
It's very Weekend at Bernie's. It's very. I don't know. Have you ever seen that movie?
Can I interest you in some of my
Goodbye,
wares?
Lenin.
no.
It was like an independent movie. It's really good, but it's about this family who lives in East Germany, and their mother is an important government official in like the Communist Party. But the kids are like young adults, and they're both like skeptics of the Communist Party. But they kind of like let their mom do their thing, and then there's like this demonstration, and their mother gets hit by a projectile, and she goes into a coma. And by the time she wakes up, the wall has fallen, and
oh, shit.
but she's in such a fragile state of health that her kids have to pretend like it's still East Germany and it still
Oh.
exists. And it's so they're like going into these vacant stores and finding like things with food with labels that she will remember and stuff.
Right,
It's
right,
really
right.
good. But there's a part of me that's like, maybe if something crazy happens while Mitch is underneath, it'll be like a while you were sleeping,
always in
Goodbye
the
Lenin
shadow
type
of cities.
situation where they
Well,
have to.
he's welcome to join us on the show and tell us what it was like to wake up.
Absolutely, call in, Mitch. See what happens.
Just
I think
call
we'd love-
in.
We'd love to talk to you. All right, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we're going to talk about Freedom 250 and the great celebration that wasn't.
Hysteria is brought to you by Remy.
Aaron, have you ever clenched your teeth so hard you busted a tooth?
No, but you know what? Sometimes if
I
I'm
have.
having trouble falling asleep, I will have I have to like wake up and be like, "Is your jaw
Mhm.
Yes, I do jaw clenching when I'm stressed.
But we don't anymore, do we?
No,
Because we have Remy.
we've got Remy. We trust Remy to protect both of our teeth, respectively, using
Mhm.
their custom night guard along with over 300 this month.
And welcome back. You're listening to Hysteria, the podcast that can't decide if we should have called it Freedom Too Grifty or America Too Wimpy. I think Too Grifty. I think Too Grifty is it. Freedom Too Grifty. Okay. So it was America's 250th birthday, and it kind of was a bust. I didn't really feel
It's
that
depressing.
festive. There were no, I mean, look, where I live in Los Angeles, there is fireworks galore usually. And this
Mhm.
year it was just very subdued. People were not that excited.
You know, up here in the woods, it's usually pretty vibey. Like, we have a parade for Flag Day, Memorial Day. It's like, nobody was feeling it. People put their flags out. All the people. There were a lot of flags. All the different kinds of neighbors had out all their flags. And they were nice American flags. They weren't Trump flags.
I went to Disneyland like a week before the celebration. And with my kid, I took my child, and they had decorated it for America's 250th, but the
A lot of
decorations
bunting?
they were very subtle. Like they were not nearly as like out there. I've been there during like the holiday season. I've been there they had their 70th anniversary celebration that like went from last year until now. It feels like it's been going on forever. And those decorations were like huge and really like changed the whole vibe of the park. The Halloween decorations, the Christmas decorations,
Right.
usually the holiday stuff really, and even like Lunar New Year, they really go out for Lunar New Year. But this was very like subtle, subdued. They had some like little merch kind of in like patriotic merch kind of tucked away in the corner of some of the stores. But it definitely was not how I would have pictured things to be in like 1976 for the bicentennial, when everybody was all in on celebrating America.
People had outfits, there was TV programming, there were products, you know, like that came out with their 200th, you know, edition Oreos or whatever the fuck they were. But no, but people really talked about it. It was like even in, I don't know, I might have told you this, but DK told me that in Philadelphia, in Pennsylvania in 1976, if you're born, you got a like bicentennial baby special blanket that had like the freedom bell and it said 1976. And it was just like really special and cute. And like having been born in 1976, like it's like I obviously have no memories from 76, but like I do remember like the stuff that came on in the years that followed, like looking back on it, you know, that it was very like just kids dressed up. I mean, a lot of like.
It was vibes. It was like vibes that were like built to be looked back on nostalgically. It felt.
Yeah.
It felt very, people were excited. And, you know, I guess that it was a moment in history when, you know, they would have been like 8 years removed from 1968. So things finally felt like they were maybe calming down a little bit.
Yeah, and like neighbor for neighbor. And, you know, it's kind of like, you know how we've talked about, you know, the FIFA is like the Great American Sleepover. And it's just like everybody's got the vibes. That is what I envision 1976 felt like. People just helping people, having a good time, making steaks and hot dogs.
We're going to have to do a redo of this. The next time we have a president who doesn't like infuriate people and doesn't live by making people mad and owning the libs. The next time we have a president who acts like an adult and a statesman, maybe they can just be like, we're redoing the 250th birthday.
See, I think that's right. It's like getting an appendicitis on your 50th birthday. You're like, you know what? I'm just going to redo this at some point.
Yeah, it's like having COVID cancel my big wedding. I'm like,
exactly.
I'll be like 70 years old by the time
Doesn't matter, but you're going to do it.
We're going to do it. We got to redo the 250th. Okay, so here's why. Not only is like Donald Trump like a terrible president and a terrible figure and the absolute opposite of somebody who unifies and makes everybody excited about being hopeful about the future of the country, he's also like a grifter. Everything he does, people are like, whoa, why was this construction happening? It's because he's stealing money. Oh, why does the reflecting pool look like shit? It's because they were stealing money. It's because he steals money. Okay?
Steals money.
That's my opinion. That's how he like conducted himself as a businessman. It is why construction is such a great way for people to launder funds. That is what he does. He is somebody who take money, go in, question mark, question mark, question mark, something come out, where all money? You know, like it is not, it is always.
He's showing us, we're not being witches here. He continues to show us. I mean, put a pin in the 250. We only need our recent memory to recall that the East Wing Beautification Destruction Demolition Derby was supposed to be funded by all outside funds, but then he said, well, now I'm doing some security stuff underneath, and now the money's coming from Secret Service, and where's that money? Where's those hundreds of millions of dollars, Aaron? None of us know.
No, none of us know. He's diverted funds from Secret Service, question mark, where money go? Because the thing that comes out the other side of what you put money into with Donald Trump is always not worth what the money was. Like, it is always a mystery. The crypto thing, whatever. Okay, so the same thing happened with Freedom 250 / America 250. Back in 2016, President Obama had signed a bipartisan initiative into law designating the America 250 organization, which is officially known as the United States Semi-Quincentennial Commission, to spearhead.
You got that out.
Thank you. But when Trump took office again in 2025, he signed an executive order to create Freedom 250, a White House task force housed in the Department of Defense. What? And partnering with a private foundation called Freedom 250 LLC. Unlike America 250, the task force lacked congressional oversight, which is weird because why can you put something in the DOD and just not have it have anything to do with Congress? Was Pete Hegseth in charge of this? No wonder it
He
sucked.
feels he was. It feels
No
that he
wonder
may
it
have been.
sucked. Okay, last year when Trump signed his One Big Beautiful Bill on the 4th of July, he rerouted $150 million in funding from America 250 to Freedom 250 through the Department of Interior. I feel like I'm learning a lot about money laundering right now with the use
through
of the executive.
cabinet agencies.
That is like crazy. That is like final boss of money laundering. 2 days before the holiday, Democrats on the House Natural Resources Committee published a 55-page report titled "From Vanity to Insanity: How the White House
pretty good.
cheated the American people out of their 250th birthday." The report is based on interviews with unnamed whistleblowers, sworn congressional testimony, and internal Freedom 250 documents. Okay, so the report includes accusations that donors were told they were supporting America 250, but they were actually giving banking information to Freedom 250, which would be wire fraud.
Indeed. Indeed.
Among other shady, opaque funding moves. Our president is a Nigerian prince from the emails. Freedom 250 was behind the UFC match, the flopulous Great American State Fair, an event that at Mount Rushmore, and a Salute to America fireworks show in D.C. that was so violently over the top it was unphotographable. I don't know if you saw footage of it.
Yes, I did.
It also polluted D.C. It made D.C. have the worst air quality of any American
In the world.
city in the world. The next day.
Yeah.
And you couldn't even see the fucking fireworks. They're also holding the Patriot Games, a high school athletic competition scheduled for August. How many kids are going to die? Probably
in August in D.C. in the heat.
What a dumb thing to do. America 250 held several events for the 4th of July celebration, including a Feeding America benefit show in L.A., a Unity concert in Philadelphia, and its own fireworks on the National Mall. Okay, Alyssa, with the coverage you've seen of these events, what do you think the money? Where's the money? What happened? Where's the money?
Welcome to Pell's Gate, friend.
I'm going to say that
There's islands in Nippon
Freedom
Bay no one has
250
visited.
has turned into a slush fund. At some point, its name is going to change
Welcome to Pell's.
something
Please the
that is
nine
adjacent
with
to
good
his
work.
library or something.
This
because
better
this
be
is
good.
like the whole point. Like people might be
Take
curious,
care.
like why did he change? Why would he do that? Like there was money in the America 250. Why do this one? Well, because the America 250 was meant to be a nonpartisan, bipartisan, true celebration of America that like everyone could enjoy and was going to be super good
Welcome to
vibes.
Pell.
And that's that.
Be seeing you.
Trump turned it into, by diverting funds, wire fraud, turned it into a taxpayer paid, I mean like, or donor paid, but under mysterious circumstances, political rally that's no different. That's the thing. For something that could have been a special day, he turned it into nothing more than one of his absolutely trite, boring, pathetic, hate-filled rallies. There was nothing about his Freedom 250 that had anything to do with patriotism, America. Like, it's disgusting. He's pathetic. I wish he's pathetic.
Well, the speech wasn't even good. That's the thing. Like it.
And they haven't been since he took office again. He can barely get through anything.
I mean, I know that this is a comparison that has been claimed and reserved by Chinese people who have problems with their president. But Donald Trump really is morphing into Winnie the Pooh. His voice is become more and more Winnie the Pooh-like as he's become more and more feeble. And for some reason, I just can't unhear him speaking in a kind of Winnie the Pooh meets Garrison Keillor.
Yep. I know exactly
It's like
what you're
he's
talking
getting bored in the middle of it, and he's like giving us the news from Lake Wobegon, but what they're doing at Lake Wobegon is like rounding up the Mexicans and putting them on trucks. You know, it's like
right.
It is like he's not a compelling speaker in the way that he was in 2016 or even in 2020. He is somebody whose health is failing. He is not nearly as robust as he used to be, and so the speech that he gave, this event that he hijacked, wasn't even for some like iconic, I say iconic meaning like something that people will mention in history books, something that will be remembered as noteworthy. It was even totally fucking not noteworthy. It was just more of the same, boring,
snooze,
petty grievances. And it's like, I think you could even tell from the coverage that these little tricks that used to work, he would go boo, and like the mainstream media would clutch their pearls and jump, and then his followers would be like, yeah, he's pissing off all the right people. That doesn't even work anymore because everybody's just kind of like,
your face was the last mistake
we're doing
you'll
this
ever make.
again. All right, go on, Mr. President.
Do your worst.
But yeah, so it wasn't a good event, and I'm sure he took the money, and maybe he will get his slush fund for the January 6th defendants after all, but just in a quiet way. I hope that like the Washington Post or other publications that haven't been ruined in recent years have somebody just keeping an eagle eye on the Freedom 250 fund, because what happens to it is probably not going to be on the up and up. Let's talk a little bit about something that I've wanted to bring up on the show for a while, and that is the sexual insanity of MAGA hardcore supporting women. There is something wrong with them, and we need to talk about it.
Well, Aaron, here's a little something that'll wet your whistle.
Yeah.
Jonathan Swan and Maggie Haberman, they have a new book, Regime Change, Inside the Imperial Presidency of Donald Trump, and it brings to light a trove of details about what goes on behind the scenes in Trump's administration, including what's going on with Trump's executive assistant, who we've talked about before. They call her the human printer. Her real name is Natalie Harp. She got her start in broadcasting, capturing Trump's attention in 2019 during a Fox News appearance. He invited her to speak. Can you please just imagine this? The human printer has spoken at the convention to speak at the RNC in August of 2020, around the same time she joined the advisory board of his campaign. In 2022, she left her job as an anchor at a far-right news network to join Trump's staff. So, Aaron, everyone, including, I think, Secret Service, calls her the human printer girl from her role following Trump around and printing out positive news stories and social media posts for him to read. Okay, so it's like if you're a baby and you're going on a plane and you know the baby's going to lose their shit about something, you're like, okay, I've got the Go-Gurt. I have got those little yogurt wafer things, like, and I've got.
You've got to have like lines of defense. You've got the Go-Gurt, you've got snacks, you got the iPad, you've got new toys, because you've got no rules on planes.
You've got everything.
Yeah,
this is what she is.
There are kids at my daughter's school that need some extra help, like managing.
And this is why I'm playing this game, is stuff like this. Look, I was like totally just fighting these guys. Oh no, who's here? It's a friendly. Yeah. Go to my scout and finish it. So I was fighting these guys, and a guard just happened to ride by. It just came in and two-shot them because he's way stronger than them. He's in all this crazy armor, and he's like got a big sword, and he's strong, and he's trained all his life to like swing the sword. So he comes in, and he's like, these are just bandits and a conjurer. Fucking like laid him out. And that was cool. Ooh, are they free? It's like a pack of wild horses. Are they free? Let's see. Nice. I think these are free horses. Yes, I want the wild paint horse. Give me. Ugh. Well, I thought he farted. I was like, are they running from the crabs? Did I crit my fire? Oh. Water hyacinth nectars. What is he? I can't tell. Oh, he's a bandit, but he's chasing the horse, I guess. Rather he's on the horse than me. I do no damage to this guy, but this helps me get my bow up. Just hitting him over and over again. They fixed the skeleton and
that the best you can do?
Old Oblivion, it really died and didn't do any damage, but so I never used them. But now they fixed the skeleton and it dies, but it does damage.
Oh, what's the matter? Is the baby gonna cry?
I hope the crabs hit him. Adept and Master. It seems to be the right settings. The fights are long and they shouldn't be that hard, but they end and they're not like unreasonably one-shotty. They do mortal rust type damage. Oh good, I ran all over this place and I found new platforms. That's good. What's that sound? I love this game actually. Dublin Archer.
Their emotions and regulating their behaviors. And so they have like, sometimes they'll have like a minder, like come in and be with them one-on-one to make sure that they're like not becoming dysregulated and hurting themselves and hurting the other kids. Super functional, like it works. It's a system that works. For children with difficult time managing their emotions and their physical response and regulating themselves.
I think you can charm the horse.
Yeah, it really sounds like he's got like a minder. Like the state went through his file and was like, you know what? We have funding for this. We're gonna get you one-on-one supervision.
Here's the thing, little funny aside. So Maggie reports that Natalie leaves uplifting notes in personal spaces, including one that read, "You are all that matters to me." When Trump took office again in 2025, he told staffers Harp was the only one who loved him as much as his wife and kids. I mean, well, that's assuming a lot, but
I mean, okay.
But
This is a holdup.
So when we got into the White House in 2009, Secret Service briefed me on threats. And I said, you know, I'm hearing all this stuff in the news. I don't know where the news is getting it from because Secret Service doesn't talk about it, but they're saying that Barack Obama has more threats than any other president. And Secret Service was like, that's true. And I was like, is it because he's black? And they were like, girl. And they explained to me that one of the major issues that we had, the reason we had more threats, is because there were a lot of ladies who said they wanted to do it with him. And when you say any action towards a president, it's considered a threat. So these articles about Secret Service being concerned about her and her proximity 100% ring true. Because, like, for us, the big thing was, like, ladies on Facebook being like, watch out, Michelle, I love him. Like, that was considered an actual threat, you know, that had to be just, like, minded. But that's just true. We were the first ones for whom that was true because of social media, Instagram and Twitter and all that kind of stuff. So, I mean, I'm assuming it's the same for Trump, but she is zany. Like I'm not saying she's not like a Netflix true crime. She's more like low grade Lifetime, when Lifetime really leans into their cray and they're like, we're gonna make, have we got a Saturday night 8 p.m. movie for you? We're calling it The Human Printer.
The Human Printer. Okay, so I was this story that came out a couple weeks ago was top of mind when I was like seeing clips from this Jubilee roundtable. So there's this liberal influencer named Dean Withers who did a Jubilee roundtable surrounded by like MAGA women. And there's this moment that really stuck out to me. I don't know. Let's play it.
They had to make things up to get Trump. Trump doesn't have to be a sexual predator. Any woman would love to be with Trump.
All right, listen, put your hand up if you would have sex with Donald Trump.
Ew.
That's crazy.
We need strong alpha males like Donald J. Trump, Spencer Pratt, and our loved Charlie Kirk.
All right, listen, put your hand up if you would have sex with Donald Trump.
Ew.
That's crazy.
We need strong alpha males like Donald J. Trump, Spencer Pratt, and our loved Charlie Kirk. Who will have secure borders, who will not let criminals
Did you
on the
just
street.
unironically say strong alpha males? Get a grip, stand up,
You
listen.
girl, get a grip. You're a man. Do you want to mansplain to me?
Well, I mean, actually, you just said that men are better at leading than women,
I
so you
do.
should listen to every word that comes out of my mouth
listen.
for your perspective, right?
Okay.
What chaos.
It really bums me out and stresses me out. So yeah, that was. But anyway, the point is, these women are like, that is like sexual insanity to me. Like Donald Trump is a gross old man.
That's
like,
disgusting.
It's disgusting. But
you know he smells.
I mean, you know that like his whole body. He's never done a day of hard work in his life. He is probably like softer than butter. That's
No
been
muscle
left out.
tone. Absolutely no muscle tone.
No, but like it's just you don't like he's repellent. He is repellent.
He is
like
repellent and disgusting. And these women just raising their hands that they would do it. I mean,
it's so that to me was like, oh, they're fully in a cult. Because I think that a really bad sign, just generally speaking, if you're ever going to do a temp check on yourself, a really bad sign is like if you want to sleep with a politician. I think you need to like
that should never cross your mind. There's no one.
If it does, like some of them have Riz, you know, but like that's not what they're there for. Senator Ossoff has Riz,
I guess.
But regardless, like I'm not like, do you know what I'm saying? Like Gavin Newsom is like our handsome demon in charge of California.
Fair. Okay.
Like there's like you can acknowledge that somebody is like good. Like Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez is a beautiful woman, but like that's not what they're there for. And
it's so funny. It's easier for me to see the point with women. I'm like, you're right. This ends.
You are the gayest straight woman I know.
I know. We know this about me. You guys, Erin is saying this because I showed her my new bike rack on my Subaru.
and you were like, we were texting nostalgically about Lilith Fair this week.
Yeah, and I was like, look, okay, I am the gayest straight person.
Yes,
I love that about me.
I think it's great. I'm saying it with respect, with utmost respect.
No, I know, but that's why I'm saying the AOC example. I'm like, okay, I see
it. Yeah. But like the point that I'm making is like politicians, like any politician that expects or demands sexual adoration is like that's not good. That's bad.
Creepy.
It's creepy and bad. And then on that note, did you see that Texas Attorney General Ken Paxton and Senate nominee Ken Paxton spent the 4th of July overseas
America's
with his
250th?
mistress? Yeah,
yes,
he was in London with his mistress, who was for some reason wearing a prom dress in the middle of London.
That was wild.
It was so weird, but like this woman is sort of, you know, there are pictures of them circulating and stuff, and it's just like we as a gender, as cis straight women, we need to have a council. We need to have a union that's like, we are not fucking Ken Paxton. He is struck.
Truly.
He is on the strike list. You cannot be in the union.
Here's the thing. I'm sure Ken Paxton took the exact wrong lesson from being seen in London. But Ken Paxton was recognized because he is so hated. That people were like, oh my God. Someone in the UK was like, that guy from fucking Texas. He's been impeached. His wife divorced him on biblical grounds. Like, it is... Like, Ken, it wasn't a compliment. It's not because you're so famous. It's because you're infamous.
Yeah. It's so weird. I just do not understand this desire of women on the right to be like, yeah, and I'd fuck him too. It's like, no.
Girls, you don't have to.
It is
your vote is bad enough.
Yeah. Okay, we're going to take a break. When we come back, an interview with the president of the National Institute for Reproductive Health. We're talking about the Daisy Chain Fields Music Festival. Any Lilith Fair fan wouldn't miss it.
Hysteria is brought to you by Babbel. Erin, I kicked off my summer with a wonderful little trip to Sicily, and thank God I'd been practicing my Italian on Babbel, because with a name like Master Monaco, people expect me to be able to whip out something a little bit more than buongiorno, which was where we were headed. I was so proud to be able to order for myself at a restaurant and even help out other people in my group. If you're traveling this summer, here's a real travel hack. Don't wait until you land to start learning the language. Instead, try Babbel. Even just 10 minutes a day with Babbel can help you start having real conversations in as little as 3 weeks. Instead of memorizing random vocab, you're learning phrases you'd use ordering dinner, asking for directions, or talking with locals. What I like about Babbel is it's built for real life, not vocab lists, not verb charts, but real conversation practice. Lessons are quick, practical, and built by more than 200 language experts. They have interactive dialogue, personalized reviews, even podcasts, all designed to get you speaking quickly and confidently. And unlike cramming before a trip, Babbel fits into your actual schedule, coffee break, commute, or a few minutes before bed. Babbel's award-winning app has sold over 25 million subscriptions and is backed by a 14-day money-back guarantee.
Wow, you know what I love Babbel for? Getting primed to be able to listen to World Cup broadcasts in Spanish. They are better. They are better. They're just better. The announcers are happier. It's more exciting. It's just better in Spanish. And I feel like brushing up on Spanish, if you have a basis of understanding, or if you don't, is a great way for you to really maximize the fun of this World Cup.
And it has been fun.
It has been a really fun World Cup.
It has been a really fun World Cup.
And Babbel is a great way to be able to enjoy Univision's coverage of it, right?
Excellent.
If you've got summer travel coming up, now's the time to start so you can actually use what you learn on the trip. Right now, Babbel is offering listeners up to 60% off. Go to babbel.com/hysteria. That's Babbel, BABBEL.com/hysteria for up to 60% off. Rules and restrictions may apply. Hysteria is brought to you by Fast Growing Trees. Did you know Fast Growing Trees is America's largest and most trusted online nursery with thousands of trees and plants and over 2 million happy customers?
I did.
I did too, because we've read this ad before. They have all the plants your yard or home needs, including fruit trees, privacy trees, flowering trees, shrubs, and houseplants, all grown with care and guaranteed to arrive healthy.
It's like your local nursery, but anywhere you live, with more plants than you'll find anywhere else. Whatever you're looking for, Fast Growing Trees helps you find options that actually work for your climate, space, and lifestyle. Fast Growing Trees makes it easy to get your dream yard. Just click, order, grow, and get healthy, thriving plants delivered to your door. Their Alive and Thrive guarantee promises that your plants arrive happy and healthy, no green thumb required, just quality plants you can count on. Plus, get ongoing support from trained plant experts who can help you plan your landscape, choose the right plants, and learn how to care for them every step of the way.
It's really good to become a plant lady.
I think
it's just a great skill to have. And you know what I really love? I love being at a social gathering and starting a conversation with somebody, and it turns out that they're also into growing things and gardening. Honestly, the barrier to entry might feel high if you're not somebody that has a lot of experience growing in your region, or if you're growing in a different type of space than you're used to, or you're just dealing with inside stuff.
What's new with
but
you?
the thing I love the most about Fast Growing Trees is that it
wizards have led a
gives
boycott of
you
imperial goods
information
in
you
the land
need
of the
to
Ultima.
enter in confidently so that the next time you and I are at a party together, we can start talking about plants.
Aaron, we don't need to talk to anybody else. I'm going to be like, girl, did I tell you about my cedar rust on my rose
You need
bushes?
something.
I mean, that's a challenge.
Nothing a little neem oil
Now for
doesn't
the
fix.
finest goods and
neem
lowest
oil is
prices in
really
all
the
Cyrodiil.
Vaseline of the plant world, isn't
I was going to say it was the Pepto-Bismol, but yes.
It's like Vaseline or like the Benadryl, maybe. Anyway, you would know all these things if you were a student of plants via Fast Growing Trees. Right now, they have great deals on spring planting essentials, up to half off select plants.
An
And
excellent
listeners to our
bargain.
show get 20% off their
An
first
excellent
purchase when using
bargain.
the code Hysteria at checkout. That's an additional 20% off better plants
That's
and
more
better
than I'd
growing
usually
at
pay.
fastgrowingtrees.com using code Hysteria at checkout. Fastgrowingtrees.com, code Hysteria. Now's the perfect time to plant. Let's grow together. Use
That's more
Hysteria
than
to
I-
save today. Offer is valid for a limited time. Terms and conditions may apply.
Welcome back to Hysteria, the podcast that's been praying for a Lilith Fair revival.
Look, he's paying
Joining us
money
today,
for,
we have the
for
president of the
everything now.
National Institute of Reproductive Health to talk about the
Even
organization's work
even the
and
worthless
exciting.
stuff. Even the worthless stuff. He's paying 1 copper for. Oh no! Eventually he'll pay 1 copper for bones and clay bowls and stuff. But I'm not there yet. I'm getting close though. Trying
That's
to move
more
his-
than I'd usually pay.
Yeah, I'm trying to move his meter. No, some of the folded cloth was worth some money. So I'm already kind of getting up there in terms of the stuff. I wonder what his opinion is of me.
Thank you. Come again. Have a look around. You won't find better prices in all Tamriel. Walk always in the shadow of Sithis.
partnership with Olivia Rodrigo for her Daisy Chain Fields Music Festival. Christian LeBeau, welcome to Hysterics.
Bikini Kill. Is Kathleen gonna sing? Is Kathleen gonna fucking sing? I'm gonna go to that. Chapel Rome. Wow, I've never even heard her before, but I heard she's good. Garbage. Santa Gold, The Breeders, Sarah McLaughlin and Stevie Nicks. Irvine, California on August 29th. I want to go to the Daisy Chain. I'm like a dude who likes female music. Most people would say pussy. I think. But I am a pussy. I like Lilith Fair music. I always have. I like these artists. I love Sarah McLaughlin. Like, I love Garbage. I would love to see Shirley Manson live. How much is a ticket to this? Great Park, Irvine, California, August 29th. I could spend money on that. Olivia Rodrigo, wow. What is this called again? It's called the Daisy Chain Fields. The Daisy Chain Fields, $255. God damn it. If I could get to Irvine, California on... Tickets and hotel packages, but how long is this? Is it like 3 days? I can't afford it, unfortunately. It makes me sad that I can't afford it. But that's the life that the piece of shit right wing built. Because we're all poor. Because of Donald Trump. It just is what it is. I want to give him a swing just to see how bad it is. Actually, I got an idea. Let's try to steal from him.
You have my ear, citizen.
Oh no, I don't want you. Why am I not stealthing?
By the nine divines! Assault! By the gods! There is a psychopath on the loose! By the gods! There is a psychopath on the loose! By the gods! There is a psychopath on... By the nine divines! Assault! Help! Help! I'm being attacked! Hey, come on now! There's no need... Help! Help! I'm being attacked! Hey, come on now! There's no need to get... By the... Stop right there, criminal scum! Then pay with your blood! Help! Help! I'm being attacked!
Help! The horse is in it now. The horse is fighting the skeleton. Oh no, this guy probably hurts so bad. I can't let him hit me. What happened there? Oh, I kept. Yay. Loyalty points. And I've made my money back for the loss. But time to get back out again. This is probably so much better. God damn, this horse is chunky.
For the Empire!
Dong, dong when I punch him. Dong. Dong.
You're pathetic.
Damn it, you bastard. You started this. What was that? A bow being drawn. Yes.
Hi, Alyssa. Thank you so much for having me.
Okay, Christian, we're just going to get into it. We're
Let's do
so
it.
excited to read this news. First off, we heard that both you and your daughter are big fans of
Massive.
Olivia. So can you tell us how this partnership came to be?
Yeah, absolutely. Again, thanks for having me. So we reached out from the National Institute for Reproductive Health to Olivia a few months ago, wanting to honor her incredible commitment to reproductive freedom. She let us know
yeah,
that
I
she was
love
planning
reproductive
this,
freedom.
This festival, and we are thrilled.
I used to volunteer for Planned Parenthood and give out condoms at raves. I believe in Planned Parenthood. I've met the head of the board of directors of Planned Parenthood and had a male feminist discussion with her about abortion and the problems on the West Coast. Took her to the Chrysalis Spa here in Bellingham. And I met the board of directors at Planned Parenthood. It was one of the most honorable things that's ever happened to me, just meeting her and having a conversation about how bad it was for the women. I told her, I was like, no, she was like, most men don't care about Planned Parenthood. And I was like, no, I'm passionately for Planned Parenthood. I've really believed in them preventing STDs with their outreach programs for a long time. And I used to volunteer myself to go to the rave scene and try to give condoms to the little kids so we didn't have teenage pregnancy. And she was like, I really like that. And I was like, I really like you guys. You know, it was like a love fest. Because I like those guys. I'm a male feminist, and I can't believe the raw deal that women get in this country. And it does bring tears to my fucking eyes. You can see it.
To be a part of it, my 12-year-old in particular.
Can't imagine.
Yeah, I had to keep the news from her for a couple of days, and when I told her, the ear-splitting screams, I think probably woke lots of folks.
We're going to see Chapel Roan or whatever. Yeah, probably some 12-year-old. That's like her daydream, you know? I wish I could see Chapel Roan. I've never heard her sing, but I don't know what her music is, but I wish I could see her just to know what the cultural value is. But my main draw is one of my top 5 bands. It's Garbage. I want to see Shirley Manson before I die. How far of a drive is it from Bellingham, Washington to Irvine, California? 19 hours. Ugh. People with money get to do such good things. This is that thing that Bloomberg was saying about fun is down. Bloomberg, the fun ratio is down. People aren't having fun anymore.
We're excited to be one of the organizations who's benefiting. There are 10 orgs that are going to benefit from the proceeds of the festival. None of the artists are taking any cash. And so we're really excited to be able to sort of talk more about our work with a group of folks who are really primed to be moved to action, right? And as someone who tried to go to the original Lilith Fair, I got sick on the way there.
Yeah, we're same age. I feel like we're same age.
We are the same age. This feels like a real do-over for me in many ways.
Okay, so Olivia, from what I have seen, again, I'm a woman in her 50s. My
like
music
skews
a little older. I still listen to Janis Joplin.
No shame.
So I am just curious.
Oh Lord, what would you buy me? A Mercedes Benz. My friends, they all drive Porsches, but I can't remember all the fucking lyrics. But yeah. Oh Lord, what would you buy me? A Mercedes Benz.
It's about sort of the younger up and comers, and Olivia seems to be one of the few young artists who's using their tour to help advocate for reproductive rights.
Yeah, I believe the message
is that accurate
paramount
assessment,
now.
and why do you think that is?
You know, I think Olivia has certainly been an outspoken advocate on reproductive freedom and sort of other larger issues of social justice. And, you know, obviously the list of artists that are going to be participating are also, you know, pretty vocal. I think that it really matters that someone with her profile is choosing to use it in this way. She has a brand new album out, and anyone with her platform has a real responsibility in this moment. And in many ways, it's like a bit of counter-programming, right, to the opposition who would like us to
I'm the opposition. I can't stand the way the right wing has been treating fucking women. I'm the opposition, bitch. Fall on my sword, fucker.
Quiet and sort of hunker down and sort of pretend that all of this chaos isn't going on. And so there is something to like surfacing it, bringing folks into community and really providing a counter signal.
Yeah, I'm not down for it. Fuck them, I'm not down for it. If I had the money, I would go to this and I would stand there and be with the women.
And be vocal that there is power in this kind of naming the thing that we are seeing. And also that there are opportunities to be a part of this, that you don't have to just sit at home, that sort of being in community is one step, and then all of the organizations like ours are going to give folks lots of other ways that they can take action and start to be a part of this movement to really reclaim our country.
So I want to talk a little bit about your organization, NIRH. So can you explain to listeners how NIRH will play a role in the festival, both leading up to it and then sort of on game day?
Yeah. So the National Institute for Reproductive Health, we are a campaign hub, and we partner with state and local repro organizations around the country. We really focus our work on proactive policy because we believe that we have to sort of set the standard and really demonstrate to folks what the world looks like when we win. And we have to do that by focusing on the highest leverage policies and really demanding the kind of policies that we know really enable reproductive freedom. So we focus our work on abortion affordability, birth justice and maternal health, equity, repro data privacy, and combating efforts of criminalization. And, you know, the difference in our work is that we are incredibly proactive and that we really focus on where the laws get made, right? On the ground, right? Like the folks closest to the pain, closest to the power, as many wise folks continue to say. And so, you know,
maybe the Skelly killed those two guards.
We are taking.
That's funny. I've seen now that you pretty much need a companion in Bethesda games because there's just too many mobs and they all one shot.
Sort of that spirit and our connection to the work on the ground, to the festival, and we're excited to be a part of what I believe we're going to call some sort of like activist village, where folks will be able to both sort of enjoy the music, but then come and connect with all of the groups, learn how to become involved, and really understand both what the laws are in their state and how they might be a part of changing them.
Oh, that's so incredible. So back in the day, 1990s,
Yeah.
The religious right famously tried to fuck with Lilith Fair.
Yeah.
Jerry Falwell really went after the work that Planned Parenthood was doing. And I'm curious, are you, you are also, Planned Parenthood is also a partner in this festival. But are you worried about the same thing here?
Not really. You know why? Because the majority of folks are with us and actually understand that reproductive freedom is basic freedom and a basic right? And so, we really welcome both the attention that this will bring, mostly because we are always looking for jump on my sword in this movement. But I also believe that we have sort of the righteousness of being right. And so why would we be afraid of any scrutiny? Because we actually are building the world that we want to see.
Has NIRH seen more or less opportunities for high-profile partnerships during Trump 2.0?
That's a really interesting question. I think that we have seen fewer opportunities, certainly, for higher profile moments like this, which is why this is such an incredible opportunity, right? It's a moment for us to sort of reclaim the joy that is inherent in our side of the work, and really provide such a counterpoint to what we're seeing on the other side. And so, I hope that this opens the door for other artists and other sort of folks and people with large platforms to lean in instead of doing, frankly, what we've seen other folks do, which is lean out or remain silent, which is largely about fear, we know. But there is so much joy, community, and protectiveness in community. And so we're sort of trying to open it up, right? And bring folks in.
I have to say, so we talked about it for a hot second, but the I am old enough, you are old enough to have attended Lilith Fair. But for those who aren't, just to get hyped up for this festival, I really, really suggest watching the Hulu documentary about Lilith Fair. Lilith, famously the brainchild of Sarah McLachlan, who decided to prove labels wrong in the 1990s when they told her no one, no one will come to a female-fronted festival. And Lilith became this incredibly safe and also, like, at the time, a counter-programming to Lollapalooza and some of the other festivals that had, like, the mosh pits and weren't especially safe for women necessarily. So any listeners, Daisy Chain is in August, right?
Yes, it's August 29th in Irvine, California. The website is daisychainfields.com. I believe.
Perfect. So you have time to watch Lilith Fair and see, if you can't imagine how groovy it will be, this will give you a sense of how groovy it is. And speaking of Sarah McLachlan, I saw that she will be, I don't know, is she a co-host or is she performing at Daisy Chain?
It's unclear. I think they're trying to keep some of the surprises for those of us who are involved as well. But I do know that she and Olivia have been in touch and that she sort of has given her stamp of approval to this. And so I, as a huge Sarah McLachlan fan, have been to a number of concerts. I'm very excited and kind of holding my breath to see what they have in store for us, because it will be incredible no matter what.
Of the bands and acts that have confirmed, who are some of your biggest pinch me's? Like, who are you cannot believe so excited that they signed up to do this?
Garbage.
My 12-year-old would scream at me again if I didn't say Olivia. We have been, we've been hitting that album very hard. I am a massive Doechii fan. No one else is doing it the way that she does. And Stevie Nicks, I am
Stevie Nicks,
icon.
Stevie Nicks,
I know.
And there are all sorts of rumors about what she's going to do and be up to, and so it just feels like every generation, every type of
something for everybody.
Listener, there's something for everyone. There's really, my mom is hoping to come. Like, it's really going to be
amazing.
I think it's going to be a huge party.
Okay, Christian, we're so excited about nothing. We have been talking about the fact that there is a fun shortage happening right now, and even with the very serious, sometimes depressing things that are going on in this country, we do need some fun.
We absolutely
fun goes
do.
a really long way.
Yes.
But before I let you go, this is not like your first gig. You have been in leadership at NARAL, which is now I think Reproductive Freedom for All. You were at Planned Parenthood, and now you're at the National Institute of Reproductive Health.
Yes.
You have seen the best and the worst. Tell us why we should be hopeful right now.
My grandmother used to say, joy cometh in the morning, right? And it's something that I hold on to in my career and in my life. And it's because we cannot afford to lose the humanity at the center of this work. And we have to stay connected to it. And so I just believe that there is such an opportunity for, in IRH, there's really such an opportunity for all of us to come together and redesign what is possible and really anchor our work in the spirit of abundance and in possibility. And I believe that when we do that, we will only be able to win, and that the arc of that moral universe will bend in the ways we need it to.
Just need to put our hands on it.
We just gotta start bending. Yeah.
Christian, thank you so much for joining me today. I hope you'll come back after the festival and tell us how it went.
Yes, I hope to see you there.
We will be right back with Sani Petty.
Thank you.
Hysteria is brought to you by IndaCloud. Aaron, people are getting more and more intentional about how they decompress lately. And you know what? IndaCloud has a proven solution. IndaCloud is a fully legal online cannabis dispensary for gummies, exotic flower premium rolls, zero sugar THC sodas, energy gummies, and extra strength sleep gummies. Everything is federally legal hemp THC, lab tested, and shipped discreetly to your door. Because staying informed is important, but feeling like you're on call for every single headline, probably less important, you know?
Lately, it feels like there's always another update, another alert, another headline, another reason somebody wants your attention right now. At some point, I realized I didn't actually need to know everything immediately. I just needed some space from it. One IndaCloud soda later, everything feels a little bit quieter. Still aware, just not carrying every headline into the rest of my evening. And at night, the new Midnight Raspberry Extra Strength Sleep Gummies help stop the mental replay loop that somehow starts the second the room gets quiet. IndaCloud helps me relax, recover from headline fatigue, and kick my doom scrolling habit. Energy gummies for surviving overloaded summer schedules. THC sodas for staying social without overheating yourself. I am such a fan of THC sodas.
I love them.
They're so great. Extra strength sleep gummies for fully shutting your brain down at night. And flour for slowing the evenings down a little more intentionally. The news does not take a summer break, but you should.
If you're 21 or older, go to indacloud.co. That's .co, not .com. And use code Hysteria for 30% off your first subscription order. That's indacloud.co, code Hysteria for 30% off, delivered routinely and discreetly to your door, plus free gifts and free shipping on qualifying orders. And don't forget to fill out the quick survey when you order to support the show. Enjoy responsibly, and huge thanks to IndaCloud for helping everybody stay informed without carrying the entire news cycle around all summer.
Hysteria is brought to you by Iris Store. Alyssa, why aren't you wearing your Iris Store hat right now?
It's charging.
It's charging. Do you wear it every night?
I wear it just about every night.
Yeah? I have the mask. I do the Iris Store mask, Illumina face mask. I do it every night, almost.
Okay. You're glowing.
I love it. Thank you so much.
You can see my hair's growing back.
It is. It looks great.
This is new hair. This is new hair.
We're big fans of Iris Store. I was very skeptical of red light therapy before I started using the Iris Store Illumina face mask. Yeah, I was very skeptical because I was like, come on, this looks like some sort of like, turn of the 19th century contraption, But I have noticed not only is it really relaxing to wear, easy to move around with, the light feels great. The effects start after using it regularly after only a couple of weeks. I can see and feel a difference in my skin. I love having a routine at night. It helps me really wind down, and having it as part of the routine, it makes me it assures that I wash all the gunk off my face, because you have to wash your face first instead of just going to bed in a pile of my own whatever I've been wearing all day. I wash my face off. I put on my mask. I have a nice relaxing session. I take it off. I put on whatever I'm going to put on my face before I go to sleep, and then
that's
everything's better. Yeah, it's great.
See, and I put my little helmet on, which is quite a look. I put my little helmet on, and then I take all of my perimenopause medication.
Oh,
It's
man.
I take it all at the same time. I'm like, this is living.
I love
This
it.
is living.
It's self-care.
It is self-care.
As more people look for simple, effective ways to support their hair and skin health at home, Iris Store continues to offer advanced devices designed to fit seamlessly into your routine. The Iris Store Elite is their most advanced laser hair growth system, using 300 lasers and 200 LEDs to help regrow thicker, healthier hair in as little as 3 months. It's effortless. Just wear it while working, reading, or unwinding at night. And the Illumina face mask, lightweight, cordless, and packed with 2 times more LEDs than other top masks. It targets fine lines, breakouts, and dullness with triple wavelength light therapy, just 10 minutes a few times a week for brighter, smoother, healthier looking skin.
And here's the best part. You can bundle the Iris Store Elite and Illumina face mask together, making it the perfect time to upgrade your routine. Whether you're refreshing your regimen or finally giving your hair and skin the attention they deserve, this bundle delivers powerful results and even better value for a limited time. Iris Store is so confident in their products that they offer a 12-month money-back guarantee, so you can gift it risk-free. If their skin doesn't look healthier, you'll get a full refund. No awkward questions, just results or your money back.
A restocking fee does apply. Iris Store is offering some huge discounts on their red light therapy devices right now. You can save on customer favorites like the Iris Store Elite helmet and the Illumina face mask. Just head to irisstore.com and use code HYSTERIA. That's hysteria at irisstore.com. Please support our show and tell them we sent you. Give your hair and skin the upgrade they deserve so you can feel confident and refreshed. And welcome back. You're listening to Hysteria, the podcast that is 100% convinced that the men of Love Island are fully red-pilled. Why are they calling Kenzie lustful?
What's
you don't watch the
about
show.
Kenzie? What's lustful
They're
about
using the
Kenzie?
word lustful a lot on this season, and it's
But
really
how?
like in a Sunday school way, like lustful, because Kenzie is this
Yeah.
sort of like Goldie Hawn, like charming Southern, surprising young woman who, you know, when she first came in, it was like, oh yeah, she's MAGA, like, which I think is true, but she keeps like winning audiences back by every once in a while. You know that episode of Sex and the City when Charlotte says something really smart and then Carrie's like, every once in a while Charlotte says something really smart, and then Charlotte goes, is my hair too shiny today? Yeah, like that's Kenzie. She'll do something really endearing to the audience, and then she'll do something that really like puts people off, and she's been doing that the whole season, and she's very watchable. But she also made out with a lot of guys, and she was constantly doing the like back and forth, I'm trying to pick which guy is the right guy for me.
Right.
And the Islanders were like weirdly militant, not militant, but like rigid about enforcing the sort of like monogamy of coupling up with somebody right away and just sticking with the couple.
That's a whole different game show, isn't it?
I know. It's like the whole point is it's Love Island. It's not like Marriage Island.
The one you're talking about is Love is Blind. Love Island feels like there should just be no rules.
It should be a free-for-all. But
yeah,
there's too many. There's so many feelings on this season, and so many like really, I don't know, like rigid couplings, and they're using the word lustful, and I'm just kind of like, that's not it. All right, before we get to Sandy Petty, some announcements for the class. At Crooked, we believe the answer to right-wing authoritarianism is a big,
Santa
welcoming,
Gold. I wanna
fun
see
pro-democracy
Santa
movement.
Gold.
So join us at CrookedCon on November.
I fucking love Santa Gold. I think so much of that lady. I think she's a fucking amazing singer. And the Breeders, that's Kim Deal. I love the fucking Breeders. Last Splash was a fucking huge album for me. One Divine Hammer. Like it's not like I even like don't know the bands. I know most of these bands and really love them. Sarah McLachlan. I will remember you. Or Stevie Nicks. Climb the mountain, then I turn around. And I see my reflection in the cold of the nails when the landslide pulls you down. I want to see Stevie Nicks sing Landslide, and they sold out. I want to see Stevie Nicks before I die. I've been on a huge Fleetwood Mac thing.
Psst. Hey, you.
Hey,
yeah, you.
Yeah, you.
You
Buy
need
some
something... Have a look at my wares. I'm sure there's something to...
Base ring of athletics. Fortify athletics 6. I'll take it. Sold.
You're a fine negotiator.
Ooh, new ring.
Thank you for your business.
This will make me faster.
Walk always.
Oh, I will. Expensive base ring of athletics.
It's in the shadow of Sithis.
Oh, look, I'm a little faster. Oh, look, I'm a little faster. Yeah. Oh, this game's so good. I'm going to get up. Like,
You need
so
something... What can I interest you in? That's a good... An excellent bargain. That's a...
Oh, it's Saturday. It's only one show. It's only one day. Oh, I want a ticket to this show so bad.
That's a fair deal. You drive up. An excellent... A good price. That's a good deal. You've made a good bit of gold. Tell your friends about...
Repair
Walk all the way...
Yay.
Is in the shadow of Sithis.
Ooh, I got a level.
You need something... Only quality goods for sale here. What can I interest you in?
I moved in quite a bit there. There's no enchanting in this, so copper topaz rings, they're not worth anything.
I can't make that deal.
No, a little too high. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, so 1870.
Pleasure to serve you.
Yay for new
Walk
ring.
always in the shadow of Sithis.
Speak.
Her name is Narusa.
Any luck on those bottles of Shadow Banish wine yet?
What happened to the video I was watching? Oh no, here we go.
5th through 7th in DC, just after the midterms.
There's a fresh...
It's going to either be really fun or
So be it.
really fun.
Keep
We
looking
think
for that
you'll
wine.
want to meet all the like-minded folks there to commiserate, learn from each other politely or impolitely, enthusiastically agree, laugh at JD Vance, laugh at ourselves, have a drink or two,
Please
and
the
see if
nine
we
with
can get a
good works
functional
and
winning
visit
party
way
out of
shrines
the
of
deal. Join us
Stendara
for
for
more panels
blessings
across
of
bigger
endurance.
stages, candidate forums,
hear
live
you.
shows, and
Have you
interviews,
heard any-
organizing events, and fun social stuff too. Sounds just crazy enough to work. Friends of the Pod subscribers get an exclusive discount on the all-day event on November 7th. In addition to other perks we can't wait to tell you about, go to crookedcon.com for more details and to grab your tickets. All right, now let's get to Sandy Petty. We have been waiting to talk about this all episode.
It's our joy.
We're watching the World Cup. It's our joy
It's
and
perfect.
It's been perfect for the most part. A lot of
For the most
heartbreaking games though. Did you watch the Argentina game on Tuesday?
With Egypt?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was fucked.
It was heartbreaking.
Wasn't
there was a lot of
That's
heartbreaking.
sports,
games.
right? There are tough calls. It felt like a tough call.
Yeah, but
Against
like
England.
it was
Hey,
like
bye.
Argentina
Take care.
was
Come here.
down 2-0.
I got what you need.
And then I was like, I ducked out because I was not feeling well, so I went to lay down. And then I came back and they had won. I was like, Argentina had won. I was like, what the fuck?
You're like, how'd that happen?
Yeah, I'm glad I didn't watch that because that would have really upset me. Also, the Mexico loss, very upsetting.
I know. No hosts. All the hosts are out.
All the hosts are out, but you know what? I wasn't that upset about America losing when it lost.
No, well, that game was kind of shitty.
The game was shitty, but also like Donald Trump did the thing that he does, and he fucking ruined it by.
He did ruin it.
By reaching into by trying to interfere with the red card and get it overturned, and it was just. Yeah,
It's like, stop, get your nose out of it. It's, you know what? He saw something that was taking over. God knows what he looks at all day. But the vibes of the World Cup are taking over all the cities that they're in. People are loving it. Joy is overflowing. Camaraderie is the name of the game. And Trump, who has never experienced any one of the things that I just talked about, was like, I want some for me. And he like made that stupid fucking phone call that made everybody look at us and be like, fuck, we love your country, but like you also suck.
Yeah. It's like, why? I think he just gets jealous when other things get attention. Like,
Always.
do you remember, I mean, this is not the same as the World Cup, but when Charlie Kirk was assassinated, he like made himself front and center in announcing his death on Fox and Friends.
Yes.
Or like that they'd caught somebody. He was like.
That's exactly what happened. He was like breaking news.
And the joy with which he was like, yeah, I made the call was like, okay. I don't know anything about most of the players for Team USA, but it was very interesting that Donald Trump was intervening on the part of a person who had birthright citizenship to the U.S.
It's amazing,
only by virtue of being born here because his mom wasn't allowed to board a plane on the way back.
Right, because she was too pregnant to go back.
Yeah, it's like, oh, okay, so you only like some immigrants? You only like immigrants if they're like winning soccer games? Like,
no, but that's his whole thing. That is a correct yes. That is a yes. He only wants the people who don't actually need to be here. Mm-hmm. Like, if you're fleeing from some gangs in your village, he's like, you need to stop, stay where you are. Mm-hmm. But if you're a very fancy, attractive soccer player, it's like, don't you worry your pretty little head about that. We'll figure it out one way or another.
Yeah. It was a disappointing turn, but I think now that the U.S. is out, it's hopefully there's not going to be so many controversies around officiating. Because the one thing that like ruins sports is when it becomes about officiating or about like angling for things or whatever.
Yeah.
But anyway, we're going to continue to enjoy the World Cup, and then next year the Women's World Cup happens, aka the real World Cup. The real
where is the Women's World Cup?
So the Women's World Cup next year is in Brazil. So that's going to be fun too.
Okay, well, that's good. But like, I don't know what I do between now and then with my Instagram feed, which is all Erling Haaland and women pretending to be him, like these blonde, tall women who braid their hair like him and have learned how to walk like him and are doing these hilarious things where they're like, I actually do move faster when I stick my chin out and do his weird walk. And it is like, his sister did it. It's like all of these girls are teaching each other how to braid their hair online to be like him. I can't get enough. I can't get enough. We're having our neighbors over. We invited our neighbors over like a couple weeks ago to come over this Saturday. And I've been waiting because our little cocktail get together starts at like 5, and that's when the Norway UK matches. And I was waiting and I finally got the text. Hey, do you think, the game is on? I was like, yeah, the game will be on. We don't even have to talk to each other. We can just watch the game. It'll be great.
I love that for you. That sounds like it's going to be so fun. All right. Well, that about wraps up the episode. We have an announcement to make.
We have an announcement. Well, Aaron, guys, I'm pregnant. No, just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. I'm not. My perimenopause won't make this easy. I am going to be leaving the show at the end of the month. The 23rd will be my last official episode.
Oh, no!
As our girl, Kelly Finglass from the Dallas Cowboy Cheerleaders, would always like to make the point.
No, Alyssa, I'm going to miss you. Damn it. My favorite part of this show is leaving.
It's better to go out when you're on top. And so
yeah, she's getting too old for this shit. It's a young man's game. It's a young woman's game.
Better to leave too soon than to leave too late.
Stay too long.
Make room for someone. Make room for someone new to have the opportunity to do this incredible show.
Oh, Alyssa's leaving. The tears flow.
When I turned 50, I started to think about what was next. I have no idea what is next, but what I do know is that I have had the best luck.
I never would have watched this show if Alyssa wasn't there, because it would have been like just some young lady kind of doing the Hysterica podcast. She might have struck me well, and I might have watched her maybe, but Alyssa was why I came.
And having done this show with you, Aaron, and have had the best time through some of the shittiest times over the last 8 years. And listeners, I hope I've helped in some way to make the shitty times.
I suspected this was coming, but it still sucks all the same.
For now, I'm not dead yet.
Okay. I want our listeners to know, Alyssa, you are not allowed to make me cry until the 22nd or 23rd.
I did it so hard. This was hard.
Yeah.
Short and sweet.
Was hard.
I'm struggling. I'll write a big speech for that show, and we'll both be bawling. I just want our listeners to know, Alyssa will be still around. She'll still come back whenever she wants. This just means that your every week co-host is going to be me plus somebody else. Who'll be awesome. They'll be awesome. We're in the process of finding who that person is.
You are awesome, Aaron.
You're
awesome, and I'm going to keep watching.
And so we're going to bring you somebody amazing. Alyssa's going to be...
Normally I wouldn't, but I'm more open-minded these days. I'll keep watching, see where she goes with it. I thought Alyssa was the real talent.
be around still. She's still going to come back sometimes. And then the same people that you love in the Hysteria universe are still going to be around as well. It's a sad change, and 8 years is a really long time to be doing a show with somebody like every week. But yeah, so that wraps up this week's episode.
I need you to know, but when I was thinking about doing this, I was like, what should I do? And so I watched Jane Pauley saying goodbye to the Today Show, and then I watched Katie Couric saying goodbye to the Today Show, and I was like, no, I gotta keep it together more.
Okay, well, so there's still a couple more weeks with Alyssa. Yeah. Really squeeze all the juice out of it. And if you want to get in touch with us, hysteria@crooked.com is the way to do that. We would like
Just don't say good riddance.
Just don't say good riddance. That'd be super mean. Thank you, Alyssa, and thank you to Christian Lobu of the National Institute for Reproductive Health. And thank you, listeners. There will be more Hysteria for you next week.
Hysteria is a Crooked Media production. Our show is produced by Caroline Reston, Claire Fogarty, Kendra James, Adrian Hill, Alyssa Mastromonaco, and me, Erin Wright. Our team includes Matt DeGroat, Rachel Gajewski, Delan Villanueva, Claudia Shang, Leah Kelman, Jay Banks, Charlotte Landis, and Jordan Cantor. Our staff is proudly unionized with the Writers Guild of America East.
This has got so weird. This has gone so fucking weird. Why are you fighting a horse?
Scared. You know you make a lot of noise when you show up? You should work on that. Also, like and subscribe, and check out the Patreon, YouTube membership, the notification bell, all that stuff. So I was just trying to order some lunch since Crafty didn't show up today. Crafty's short for craft services, or being short for short. I like to save time. Your time! Anyway, food is my point. It just means food. But now you're here, noisily, and with your time unwasted. And here's some news. Have you seen how much lunch costs these days? $12 for a fast food? What now? Do you see how they had to squeeze two numbers into a one number?
Yeah. Nope. Gotta save. A lot of gal mail in here. I don't know how this is going to go. The likelihood of this being empty is kind of low. I'll take a fight, though. I can't. It was already capped as I came in by some other Keldar, I guess. So this was no good. I will go back next door and wait. These systems are being farmed. It's a good crit. He'll go down. Oh, good, I got a guard. Fuck this guy.
This ends here.
Fucking awesome looking. Look how good this looks. It looks so good. All the grass and like the torch and stuff.
Is there a problem, ma'am?
No, not anymore. You helped.
Move along.
Actually...
Hail, citizen. The Mythic Dawn. The Mythic Dawn have been leaving notes. Yeah. Move along.
All right. The wild horse, if it's not aggro, can I take it? His health bar won't show. I wonder if he's invincible. Yeah, his health bar's not showing. I think I wasted a bunch of ammo on him. Fatback Cave. Ooh, is that a stone? No, it's like some kind of normal. Nope. Wait, did I loot those guys that he killed? I think I did. I don't know.
For slot, the creators of that menu didn't think they'd ever need to put 2 numbers there. It was never designed for such bloated capitalism, like seeing a Best Buy in Venice. But whatever, stuff is more expensive now. We all know that. But it's also kind of worse. Like, we don't have a ton of data about the subjective quality of stuff across industries, but you can just feel that regular old stuff is worse. It can't all be attributed to nostalgia, right? The clothes you buy are worse now. Customer service is worse now. Freaking Panera Bread is worse now. We even have a
never
popular
eaten
term.
at Panera Bread, believe it or not. I've never gotten a chance to just go to Panera Bread. I wonder if it's good. Now I can't because I'm gluten intolerant. Boy, I'd like to try Panera Bread once before I die.
For the act of companies gradually shrinking the size of their products, like if Amelie was a CEO. Limited data here, but the vibe is definitely that everything designed for like the average American family is worse and less than it used to be. Meanwhile, everything remotely fun, like a vacation or even just seeing a movie, is cartoonishly expensive. And it kind of feels like
maybe in like 30 years when I'm like 75, it'll be cheap enough to travel again and have fun, maybe. Maybe after all the war and everything, or whatever's gonna happen.
that new Running Man movie where there's like this visible line between the super rich and a permanent underclass and nothing between that. Some kind of class in the middle that used to be there. Is there a name for that?
No, not anymore.
Dude, where's my middle class? Oh yeah, finger on the pulse with that reference. Also, yes, sorry, we are talking about the extinction of the middle class lifestyle today. Some of you watching might not be a part of that group and might find that a little r/first world problemsy, world's middlest violin, etc. Because more than a quarter of Americans live below the middle class and would love the privilege of paying $14 for a burrito bowl.
I know, right? That's like a dream to me. Like, if I do that, it's like once every like week to 2 weeks. You know, it's not every day.
But this does impact everyone, even gross rich people, which we'll get to. Also, notice that I'm saying the middle class lifestyle is gone. The middle class is still technically there, albeit smaller than it used to be. As of 2023, 51% of Americans were considered middle class, down from 61% in 1971. Middle class is defined by class nerds as households making between 2/3 and double the median household income, which in the U.S.
There was a boss in here with like gold-plated armor and stuff, and he leashed back, I think. Wait, is this over? I don't know. I guess it's over, huh? Maybe it is over. I don't know. No, I was like fighting dudes here. Look, this is not over, not at all. I just don't know where to go. Oh, maybe just drop down. Dude in gold is going to be scary wherever he is. He leashed back, and I'm not sure I'm going to be able to find him again. So that's the entrance. I aggroed these guys and ran back out, and the boss like leashed, but he's not there anymore. So I don't know. Maybe I borked this place a little bit. I'll have to wait for a reset or something. Yeah, I don't really see. It all seems cyclical. I don't really think this is going somewhere I haven't been. Maybe it is. No, this is the end of the hall, I think. Oh no, this is the puzzle. Oops. Gate is activated elsewhere. Yeah, there we go. So we saw the puzzle. No, I'm done with this one. Where was I when I aggroed the boss? Maybe he was killed by NPCs on the way back here. And that's not too good. Yeah, this guy scared me when I saw him. He was like full gold and like, so he didn't scare me. It's just like I was like wary of him, you know, because it's like that guy's gonna one-shot me. But he's like, he's gone. I don't know where he is. I've been thinking I might do Dungeon Siege 2 and Dungeon Siege 3 again, but 2 is a little bit too old. And 3 is like dying, like, you know, now it's like a 15-year-old game, and it's like dying in terms of its interest. And I love Dungeon Siege 3. It's like the only ARP that I can think of that I like, because it's 3D. It's not totally 3D, it's mostly isometric, but the camera sucks, but at least you can move it. You can spin it, you can spin the camera. That's something Diablo still doesn't do. Damn it. Where did that boss go? He's gone. I have no idea.
US right now is between about $56,000 and $167,000, though that does vary based on what state you live in and how many avocado toasts are locally available. Regardless, it's a pretty wide range that still describes barely most people, and on paper, those people are doing fine. Even if you adjust for inflation, the median income at the beginning of 2025 was higher than it was at any other point this century. So why doesn't it feel like that? Why does it feel like the middle class is doing worse if on paper they're doing well? And the answer is all that DoorDash. We got you. Time to scold. Stop enjoying anything. Victim, blame. I kid. The actual answer is that middle class, I'd argue, isn't so much a salary, but the promise of a certain lifestyle. What that lifestyle entails is, of course, subjective, but I'm going to generalize.
What are the DoorDash and...
I'd better cut down on the ale. Starting to see things, I am.
There's a lot of dudes at the door. This guy's super chonk. These players are too. Player comment. These things are too chonky. The imp is fighting them nice. There, see, that's the proper setting, master, or whatever it is. There, that's better. The imp's with him? Yeah, it is. Ooh. It's all just Daggerfall with better graphics, huh? Thank you. They were bitch ass. I don't mind cutting them out. It's whatever. What are the most successful Uber Eats and DoorDash scams that the consumers do? The order never arrived. Oh yeah, they just show like some hygiene quality with it. All of these are terrible and they take too long. I think my favorite one would be, well, yeah, Claiming It Never Came is actually the best one. But yeah.
It's a little bit and argue that Americans think of middle class as having enough money for essentials, including decent housing, plus the ability to go out to eat occasionally, take a modest vacation once a year, maybe take in a concert or ball game once in a while, support at least one elaborate sexual kink, and that's about it. The Simpsons, basically. Sure, money's too tight for steak, but once a year you can still go to Itchy and Scratchy Land and get $1,100 worth of Itchy and Scratchy money. Also, their kink was sex in public. People forget that. Marge and Homer have a humiliation kink, which kind of explains most of the episodes. But all of the things in that list, both essentials and luxuries, are getting more expensive in a way that pushes that lifestyle out of reach for people in the middle class range, especially on the lower end of it. I'm a real steak and potatoes guy, or these days a potatoes and more potatoes guy, so even though affordability is a Democrat hoax, let's start with the price of essentials.
Cheese, bread, a cookie, milk, and a banana. A year ago, those items would cost $13.34 at the grocery store. Now, $16.46, up more than $3.
Doesn't sound like much. And
where are you getting a loaf of white bread for $1.68? Is it that crappy white Wonder Bread? It is. It's you're doing the price of Wonder Bread. Bread is not that cheap anymore.
Till you know, multiply.
$16 for all that.